o'clock. But thank you for looking for me. I appreciate you for noticing that I was gone. Cause I do wonder, like, if I just fell off the face of the earth, would y'all notice? Not that I'm planning on falling off the face of the earth. Happy damn Saturday, 100 years later. You need a you and light switch day though. Yeah, I had one. I had one more day. It was cute. I won't deny. I'm hoping you were all right. I was hoping you. Thank you, girl. I appreciate y'all. I mean, I try to be present on the Patreon even when I'm not on the TikTok. I was in those comments and those DMs. You can always DM me on Patreon and be like, okay, exclusiveness. I'm glad you're here. I've been waiting on you. Exclusiveness for those of you who have the second and third tier on the Patreon, the voice memo that I sent y'all yesterday, day before yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was either yesterday or day before yesterday. I sent y'all a voice memo. You know we was coming back to check on our folks. That's so sweet. Day before yesterday or yesterday when I was talking about how maybe I'll do like a ask dear whatever thing for the YouTube for people to send in their questions and we can get their work done like that. Instead of them booking one-on-ones because everybody can't afford to do that. And so exclusiveness proposed that I like that idea too. But exclusiveness, let me read her comment word for word because it was really good and I don't want to say what she said. Can we start a community reserve fund for ladies who need your services but have financial barriers? We can donate to it and you can use it to cover sessions so you're still paid while helping those who need it most. I'd be happy to donate. Just let us know the best way to do it. Hey, Deanna. Hey, Jillian. My only issue with that was the reason why, it's two reasons why I was asked to put a paywall up. The first reason was my DMs was totally flooded and I was getting Octavia. My DMs was getting flooded and it's Persevere 2024. I couldn't determine which ones and I was getting, it was just a lot. And so it was like if you put a paywall up, now you just kind of do some filtering out and you can do it like that, which has been great. The second reason is because when people are paying for your time, they value it a whole lot better. Like I told y'all, I don't give my friends advice anymore. You get rid of the riffraff. I don't give my friends advice anymore. I don't give the young ones in my community advice anymore. I don't give, like I see when I put that advice behind a paywall, y'all, people have journals, notebooks, they have highlighters, colorful pens. They be ready to go when they done paid they $100 because they know we finna get some work done. You talking to me, somebody paid they $100 for you to talk to me, you gonna dick me around. Cause it's those people hard-earned money. Like it's some folks that don't have much. And when we did that, when we was doing those Christmas one-on-ones for $75, they was finding that $75 and they had their notebooks and their pens out. Somebody holding a silver spoon up to your mouth and giving it to you that way, you're gonna dick me around. So help me to get through that. Like, are we just gonna be okay with y'all doing a community reserve fund for me to be getting dicked around from time to time? Hey, Yada Jim, I didn't see you come in. I'm still eating this bean salad. That's the only thing. Like, I would love to do that. I'd rather just, like I did this week, trying to figure out what I was going to do. Bit was in the DMs, letting folks waste my time. Hey, Kim, letting folks waste my time. By the time I got through going back and forth with them, they was wasting my time. And I got the first rule up in the thing that say DMs. I'm breaking my own rules for you. And I'm still not getting through to you. That's why I was like, in February, I have to become stricter. Because we're not just talking about area rugs and different candles. We talking about real shit. And when I tell you, You got to get away from him. He's terrorizing you. You didn't want me to say that because you feel coddled in the live. You think I'm going to coddle you in these, like I got to make it quick. I don't have 1 hour. I'm going to give you one voice memo. Get the fuck away from there. Because that's too much work. You don't waste it. Let's do something else with the. I want the people to be able to have because when I'm in those DMs, those girls, when I'm in those one-on-ones, no DMs, book through the site, only your time is worthy and valuable. When I'm in those DMs, on those one-on-ones, they like, in the live last week, you said this, this, and this. They got it wrote down. In the live last week, you said this, so this how I know this. They already applying the shit. Those people with those one-on-ones just need, at that point, they just be needing to be affirmed because they're listening. Like, well, this, you got to have that Patreon. I do think it's an excellent sidecar to the work that we do over here. But they coming back to me like, well, I already know that this is why I do this, and this is why I do this, because we talked about this one day, and we talked about this, and we talked about this. Like, they bring what they get out of those lives into those one-on-ones, and by the time they get into those one-on-ones, they just want to discuss in detail how to apply the things that they've learned in the live to life. Like, well, how do I make this mine? Those young ones where it's just like, I ain't even got what keeps you in your marriage. My apologies if you already have handled what keeps me in my marriage. What do you mean by that? Are you assuming that I'm miserable? You wouldn't give. I don't give happily. I don't give happy. I give miserable. I pick me a man, girl, that don't know how to treat me. I pick me a father for my child that ain't worth a shit, and I can't stand living alongside him. What about your strength and resilience? I'm asking about your strength. I don't need strength or resilience to stay married. Josh make it easy for me to stay married. That's what I'm saying. Did you assume that I had married a man that makes marriage so hard that it's hard for me to stay here? He make it easy for me to stay here. He know I'm a leaver. He know I jump up and leave this motherfucker, girl. Ain't nothing keeping me here but a great man and a wonderful child Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Word. Oh, you got the wrong number, sir. Don't worry about it. Thank you for that, Alicia. We got him out of here. Hey, Dana Dane. Hey, Angela. You have the wrong number, precious. You don't worry about us. Don't worry about us. Worry about yourself. You over here being a Peter Thomas. That's what y'all need to do. When y'all notice that it's a man in the chat, just type Peter Thomas. And we'll know that it is a funny looking man in women's business. Won't we? Okay. Anyway. Too many Patricias. We don't, they know they don't belong here, be over here anyway. Why you want to be over here with a bunch of women? The only people that I know that want to be around a bunch of women is those who don't feel welcome around other men. Either it's because other men act so weird around gay men, or because they don't want to, hey, Beth, they feel like a punk bitch around other men. This just not the space at all. Like, why you, ain't nothing we talking about for you. And if you trying to get this game so you can use it against other women, shame on you. May you meet a succubus, and may she take you for all you've got. Clearly, you don't have much because you over here with us. As soon as you said that, I can't even talk. Patricia came in to the chat. A Patricia. Hold on. Okay, y'all. Do I have my notes? I do have things. I did take notes while I was gone because we do have tons to discuss. Number one, January was a lot. Hopefully you wore your black and did your business, because we got tons to do in the future, and it will require you to take out quite a bit of trash. Quite a bit of trash. And it's gonna cost you some audacity. Hey, Jasmine D. Great, you ain't gonna get far not having no audacity. You ain't gonna get far with us. Ready for the work? Did and feel so great. What's going on? We ain't talking about nothing. We just getting to it. You gonna need your audacity. You're not gonna be able to get far with us, and you ain't got no audacity. Because as soon as you show us, girl, I just blew the thing back. It is sickening. What episode is this? The one we were supposed to be talking about the other day. About getting rid of people. I know, girl, please excuse me. Getting rid of folks and how you know what people you need. Because a lot of y'all, when I be in the one-on-ones with y'all, and we talking about your people, and you talking about them real good, like y'all, you got plans with them, and you love them, and you leave your valuables at their house, and I be like, I say I'm crazy. I feel crazy because I'm like, why you don't know you need to get away from them? Like, why you don't know you need to get away from them? Like, you leave your valuables over there? You let them tell you about yourself? You let them influence how you feel about yourself? Them? And you shouldn't be nowhere near them. And it's always a mind fuck to me that y'all don't know who the fuck y'all need to be getting away from. That's why you have horrible boyfriends. That's why you don't like your friends. That's why y'all self-esteem be in here. Because y'all keep people around y'all that you don't know you should be getting rid of. Why don't you know that part of life? Let's start there. Why don't you know that a part of life is getting rid of folks? Why don't you know that? It's because your parents aren't brave? Hey, Coco, home girl. Home girl. I got me a home girl. It's because you didn't grow up in a house with brave people. You already braver than them, y'all. That's not a hell yeah. I remember I told you I got me a home girl. I ain't gonna never forget my home girl. Home girl. Where was I at? Oh, your people. You already braver than them. You already are. You already go. When you go over their house and you talk to them about the shit they doing and the people they keep around them and the way they act. Yeah, you already know. Like, y'all be knowing y'all mamas need to leave y'all daddies. Y'all already know the people be leaving folks and staying with folks and doing stuff. Y'all know don't nobody leave nothing. You know your mama come home and you think, even how we be talking about y'all's friendships, which let's do this because this is why I'm really mad. Y'all don't value friendship. Hey, Boogie. You don't value friendship. You don't value friendship because you're sitting at the table. Thank you, Yay the Gym. Talking cash shit about people you believe to be your friends. Cash shit. When she make a mistake, you so ugly and disparaging to her. If she mishandles you ever so slightly, you put her on punishment. You put her on ice. You demote people because you don't have the nuts to put them in their rightful place. Well, I'm just going, I just let everything change. I just don't. You don't have no audacity, do you? You keep folks around you don't like because you don't have no audacity. You don't even know where to get none from. And then when you get on the line with me, thank you. And I tell you, you're going to need your audacity to get through life. You offload the audacity on your dreams of marriage and family. That's where you put all your audacity. Your dreams of a husband and motherhood. Because how dare you, whatever. Anyway, whatever. Y'all are shit friends. And I don't mean y'all. I mean like those of you who don't even allow yourself to be around women that you adore. Ugh. What is it with so many Peter Thomases in here today? What's going on? Why do we look like boys today? Why do we look like boys today? Why do we look like this is a welcoming arena for penises? Why? I thought it was a woman. I know a woman named Big Red. She big and fine, big fat ass little waist, red hair. She pretty, a big red, pink, light skin. She fine. Big Red. I was like, oh, hey, Big Red with your big fine ass. And it's a man, y'all said. Hey, Valerie. We in here talking about shit friends. Oh, Antonio. Y'all does y'all research. Y'all does that research. Can't take that away from you. And I didn't see Antonio. I only saw Big Red, girl. Nosy ass. Okay. The only thing I mean is y'all don't even let y'allselves be friends with women that y'all adore. And then y'all let TikTok tell y'all that y'all shouldn't admire. Put your headphones on. Put your headphones on. Y'all baby, y'all does that homework. We don't play in here. We don't play in here. Those girls get on that line. Now, what you said? You said you got a doctorate degree in what? They say you don't got that. What doctorate? Where you get your doctorate degree from? Out of a Happy Meal? They said she got her doctorate degree out of a Happy Meal, girl. Watch that one. Watch her. She ain't worth a shit. I looked her up. Google said, it's not there. Yeah. They said we want to sell your Girl Scout cookies, but if the people gonna open that box and it ain't gonna be no Girl Scout cookies in the box when I selling this box of Girl Scout cookies, you ain't gonna make me look bad. You ain't gonna make me look bad. I don't know. Y'all can look. Only place you can go to look me up is the School of Hard Knocks. You'll find a couple of criminal records and some shit boyfriends. Some failed. But I come up here like I done fucked up a lot of shit. That's how I know you gonna be all right. You gonna still be able to smile at 38, girl. Cause I done left fire in my way. And look at me. When you look at, all you gonna see is shit on fire. You look back, all you gonna find is a bunch of shit on fire. That's how I know you can set some shit on fire and maintain your beauty, your vitality, and your goodness. Girl, you scared to burn some shit down? If you're scared to start a fire, put a white heart in the chat. I want to see some. If you're terrified of starting a fire, burning it all down so that you can have something new and better, give us a white heart. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, Betsy. Not I. You a little scared? I know. Ooh, Tasha. Ooh, she said, I couldn't find the white hearts. I couldn't find that white heart you was talking about. I found something else, though. Scared, but still doing it. I appreciate you for doing this because you are going to have to do it scared. Y'all don't want to do nothing afraid. Listen, you're not going to get nothing done until you get your... That's why I call audacity is doing it scared. Doing it scared. Jumping up and changing your life in the middle of a Wednesday afternoon, stopping everything got to stop right goddamn now. I'm out of here. Did a whole divorce and moved states. Did it scared. Ooh, you got some sisters in here, Beth. Beth, you have some sisters in here right now. Did it scared? Scared, but figuring it out. Great. Fear is fuel. And, ooh, you fouled on New Year's Eve. Look at my homegirl. Look at my homegirl. Got sisters in here. Got sisters in here, my homegirl. Sisters in here. Multiple sisters in here, Coco. It's 71 of y'all in here? You not by yourself? Those congratulations ring out. Those bottles of champagne, you popping them and pouring them on several ladies in here. Doing it scared. Don't know what the fuck the future looks like. Don't know what the fuck the future looks like. Don't even care. Good, Raven. Y'all gotta learn how to leave stuff. Y'all gotta learn how to. I always talk to those women that's been married for 20, 30, 40 years. I always am so nervous about having friendship with them because when I talk to them about jumping up and leaving stuff, they always like, well, like when I'm talking about friendship with them, and it's like, I talked about that friend that I was heartbroken by to a lot of my elders just to see where like, is this right? Is this wrong? All my elders was basically telling me I was wrong. All that history y'all got, you should have just demoted her. Why you keeping a bitch you don't like around you? I already told you I done did. Like, that thing broke my heart so bad. I can't stand the sight of her motherfucking ass. You want me to... Ooh. You want me to demote her? I need her out my life. I don't want to have to call her on her birthday no more. I don't want her calling me on my birthday no more. I don't want to share my happy moments with her. I don't want to share no more of my life with her. And I'm going to demote her? Hey, the head of HR. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing that for? Hey, Lindsay Living Choice. That don't make no sense. And I was like, it tells me you're a fake bitch. Because you didn't step to her and you didn't say, I'm demoting you. I'm removing quite a bit of your access to me. But she gonna notice, hey, Sonny, not the one whose feelings I hurt that I've been looking for 3 weeks now. Lord help me. I hope she come across my desk at some point. You're not gonna tell her things have changed. Oh, she said, okay, bye. I said, cool. Shit. I don't remember what I was saying. But yeah, I don't like that. I don't like you demote. Oh, you didn't tell her you was demoting her. You just demoted her. So then when she starts leaving hints and asking you, things feel different. Things feel different. You good. Things feel different. You're like, I'm fine. You're not going to be like, I demoted you. Because if you had the nuts to tell her you demoted her, you would have them the same nuts to leave that bitch alone and make room for people in your life that you love, cherish, adore, and like to be with. You don't like being shady to your friends. Passive aggressive. Y'all, why do you think that friendship means being passive aggressive? Is it those housewives? They're not friends. They're co-workers. Even the ones that come off like friends. They're co-workers. Those ladies will never give each other the time of day if they wasn't on that TV together like that. Hey, Taco Bella girl, I'm ready to go outside. Anyway, what do you have against being around women that you truly love and cherish? That's why I'm like, y'all, I ain't gonna never want to be with you. I ain't gonna never want to touch no grass with you, girl. As soon as I piss you off, you gonna be ripping me a new one. You ain't gonna you gonna forget about all the wonderful things that you believe about me because I'm doing something you don't like. Hey, Lee girl, how's Maryland? How's the weather there? For my family, direct conflict equals disrespect. Dancing around the issue equals accept. That's how Josh's family is. Until I came through there and starting fires, and they like, y'all gonna have to either present as authentic to this situation, or she's going to set something on fire. Like, that's how they act when I come around. Like, let's just be as honest and present as we can be. That's why I be like, I'm only gonna be like, Thanksgiving dinner, I'm gonna bring the food, I'm gonna do this. We have 90 minutes, we gonna be in and out. Because you gotta act right with me, or I'm gonna start setting shit on fire. You better ask those girl groups that disband when they invited me to lunch with them. You better ask all those girls that had to break up with their friends when they asked me to be a bridesmaid in their wedding. It's like, y'all don't like each other. Why are y'all doing this? Y'all do not like each other. Like, you don't like each other. Why are y'all doing this? That's why I break up those girl groups, because you deserve to be friends with people you love and adore. If you don't adore her anymore, leave her in the dust and go and pursue friendships with women that you love and adore, and that you can love and adore, that don't make it a nightmare for you. Like, once she get her shit together, I'm gonna love and adore her. Get off my phone, please. Hey, Refreshed, did I speak to you? Happy Saturday, Japanese cherry blossom. Anyway, I've just been learning so much from these one-on-ones about how y'all handle y'all friends. Like, even when we was talking about that no contact thing, I can always tell y'all how y'all handle y'all's friends by how y'all treat those boyfriends. Like, your relationshiping is the same. Your relationshiping is the same. The reason why I go to Josh and cry when he make me mad is because I hate being mad at you. It's very that. I do the same thing with my friends. Like, I don't want to be mad at you. I don't want to be mad at you. It's breaking my heart that I'm mad at you. I got to talk to you about this. I love what we got. I don't want to be mad at you. Please go over this with me so we can get through this and move on, because I don't want to be mad at you. Not, I'm mad at Josh, girl. I'm mad at Josh. I'm not going to talk to him for 2 days. I'm not going to talk to him for 2 days. I'm going to be living in the house with a man and not speaking to him for 2 weeks. Like, my son not going to pick up on that. As tight as we are, I'm going to be living in the same house with him and not speaking. And, oh, Philly is lovely. Philly is where you are. The friends combo is time. I don't want to force anything. You deserve better. You just deserve, y'all deserve to be around ladies you just absolutely adore and think are fabulous and wonderful. And even when they break your heart, like, you crying because you love this human so much and you do not want to be upset with them like this. And you know y'all's heartstrings come together in such a way that when you step to them with this broken heart like this, they gonna see about you through seeing about the behavior. Like, you ain't worried about her playing you to the left. I wish I had more to add to this, but I agree. I'm punished for all this emotion. Ugh. That no contact video is actually what made me not reach out to my ex. Thank you. Thank you. You don't know how, especially if you never seen your mama make new friends, oppress upon other women, invite new ladies to lunch. My thing, I'm a very much, I'll meet you in line at TJ Maxx, think you're fabulous, and invite you to lunch. And I want to pour champagne all over you and kiki with you and eat fabulous food with you. Or eat lettuce wraps or drink kombucha. I don't care. Like, I want to fucking commune with you. And I want to adore you, and I want to talk about, I like your lipstick, and I love this color on you. And so I don't understand when y'all keep people around you. It's so much to enjoy about each other. and you would rather keep people around you that you can't stand, it's that accountability thing. I understand that. But I need to know. Oh, Taco Bell are good, girl, because the spring is coming and we're going outside. We got tons to do. It's tons to get into. Very sensitive and highly discerning. I feel it all, and I hate when I can't show. You got to be careful with your friends, Jasmine. You got to be careful with your friends because you easy to mishandle. And if you present as tough, people definitely mishandle you because they think they can. Oh, I'm trying to give up. Stop. Stop. What you mean? Stop. Stop with this grace. Let's do this. Let's do this. It's 80 of us in the chat. Please, y'all tell me what the... Do you know what grace is and why you giving it out? Why you give it out like Halloween candy? Why you just give... I just give them grace. I just give them grace. Tell me what you know grace to be. And why are you handing it out like Halloween candy? I want to know. I want to know. I want to know. It's 81 of us in here. I want to know. I got to know. Lee, specifically you. Because you have a lot to offer friendship. Don't be giving out your grace haphazardly. Tell me why you giving it out like this. I know it ain't because she pregnant. When I was giving grace, it was just me putting off the inevitable. Giving grace equals justifying the behavior. Giving grace, personally, I think it's more graceful. As soon as I get to Dallas, whatever bread you eat, we breaking it. We breaking it. Pity! Come on. Y'all being honest today. Thank you. Turn it inward. All that extra grace you got. Because here's the thing. Let's talk about grace real quick. Giving somebody's grace is understanding them. But that's all it is understanding. Okay? If you offer them understanding, what happens? We'll use us as an example. Y'all come in here and y'all be like, you make me feel seen. You make me feel understood. It draws you in. Some of y'all don't miss a live. You got your notifications on. You got the Patreon. You got the YouTube. You're very sat because you feel understood. Understanding draws people in. Grace draws people in. Grace draws people in. Why are you drawing them and their fuck shit in? You should be pushing them away. As soon as you realize you need to give them this, like this, push them away. Because what is drawing them closer to you going to do? Because y'all be irritated with people, y'all give them grace. People are exploiting you, you're giving them grace. People are mistreating you, you're giving them grace. All of these things should be making you push them away from you. You're letting their proximity to you through history like, oh, we've been friends since middle school. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about middle school. Why do you care so much about middle school? Look at how raggedy was your picker in middle school. I met her in college. How raggedy was your picker in college? If you are giving somebody grace because you met them at a time in your life where your picker was raggedy, you're making a mess. You want to talk about lip gloss, please? Because we can just talk about the lip combos. That was my religion's conditioning mixed with knowing her history. You pity her. And that's what you good Christians love, a pity party, don't you? You love to throw a pity party for someone else. My mother-in-law is my best friend when I'm going through. It's very arrogant to think you know what's best for them. Ooh, this lady do not fucking play, okay? She don't play no soul stroke games at all. I actually get mad at the concept of forgiveness pushed by Christianity, girl, because that ain't forgiveness. That's resentment. That's not forgiveness. That's resentment. Christians confuse forgiveness with resentment because they have to. Because they resent their oppressor. But I forgive him. They forgive their oppressors, their mothers, their abusers, the people around them that treat them horribly. You can keep people, you can stay in community with people if you offer them forgiveness, overt forgiveness, but you covertly resent. And you teach your children how to overtly forgive, covertly resent. And then they don't have friendships. They have shit marriages. They have horrible relationships with themselves. Piss poor ass self-esteem. All other things, girl. They don't be worth a shit, do they? They don't be worth a shit. They want me to think they worth a shit because they go to church every Sunday and Wednesday with you. And, shit like that. We're like, that don't make them worth a shit. That's why Josh them stopped going. They're like, this don't make me worth. No, this don't make me worth a shit at all. You couldn't pay them to go. You probably could pay them to go. Actually, if you paid them to go, they would go. A lot of time, religion will talk you out of loving and caring for yourself and sacrifice for others. Dominique, and please excuse me. I'm going to say something totally out of line here. And please forgive me for all of our Christian sisters because I love y'all and I don't want to alienate y'all, but I want y'all to notice a trend here. When I tell y'all, if that holy word taught about actually how to love, Christians will be more loving. The holy word does not give you instructions on how to love. Everybody that comes to me through those one-on-ones and tells me that they don't know a bitch ass thing about how to even go out and get no love, and they grew up on that holy word, their mama grew up on that holy word, their grandmama grew up on that holy word, and I'm like, who taught you about love? Your mama, your grandmama, them? They don't know love. And these people read that holy word in and out. That's what I told y'all. My mother-in-law is 67 years old and has read all the Bibles inside and out. She in church. She has not missed a Sunday since she came in this world. I don't know how many Sundays there are between the age of 0 and 67. I don't know how many Wednesdays those are. That's a lot of Sundays and Wednesdays for somebody who has read that book, taught Sunday school, sat in Sunday school, sat in every sermon, sat in every iteration of every scripture, and still don't have a roadmap to love. You can't convince me. Y'all sent me y'all's heaviest hitter through my mother-in-law. Your heaviest hitter. Your heaviest hitter don't know love. The one who said those girls count cookies for Jesus down to the ground. She don't know nothing about love. She went to therapy and was like, no, I don't. That's not what Well, it was like, well, you don't know shit about it then. If that's what you got from it, you don't know about it. And so she had to come down. I'm like, but you've been married for 40 years. You've been a mother for 35 years at the longest. 3,000 Sundays. Damn, Dominique. I knew one of y'all nerds was going to come in here and give it to us. Hey, E. Y'all so cute. Those nerds going to come through. That's why I said we got everything we need if we need to go to war. We have everything we need if we need to go to war. We have fire starters, mathematicians, doctors, strategists, fire ladies, militia, angry women that don't have nowhere to go to breathe fire on the shit. Girl, we're going to be fine. Head doctor. Contractors. There's a lot going on. I thought I don't know what happened. We was doing good. Women in STEM, honey. Don't play with us. Hey, Ronnie the Body. I didn't see you come in. I needed to put the number in perspective for y'all. And so it's like, I always be like, your Jesus is heaviest hitter. She be like, I know. She's so proud of herself. She's a first lady. You know. She wears her skirts past her knees. She wears her stockings. She wears her heels down this low. She judges us for wearing red lipstick. She believes us to be whores for putting on makeup and caring about how we look. A first lady in yoga pants, a dusty one, don't even want to shampoo her damn hair. Anything lending to beauty and vitality is a sin. She's y'all's heaviest hitter. She's y'all's, hey, Bree Rich, your heaviest hitter. It depends on what day of the week it is, Blizzard. It depends on what day of the week it is, to be honest. Sometimes, going through my breakup and I'm 28, any advice? Y'all got to do better about this. I need more information. You can tell this your first time in here. Because you know I need way more information than this. She ain't worthy of being followed. She do want to. Like, she got her own little thing going on Facebook, girl, where she misleads those ladies. She tell them how to get a husband like the one she got, and she don't even know she got lucky. She don't even realize the full story of how she even got in that situation because she's a little girl. But she's telling those girls that this is how you get a husband like the one I got. I'm like, girl, you don't even... That's your cousin. That is not your husband. Please go in the house. And not a real cousin, but like they live like cousins, not married folks. Like that ain't none of your husband. Shut up. She tell them all the wrong shit. All the wrong shit. And I always be like, you're setting these ladies up to be abused. She's not a trad wife at all. She don't even want to... She go to Costco every other Thursday and buys 4 rotisserie chickens and a couple of things of romaine lettuce. And she breaks those chickens down. And she put them and takes some frozen vegetables out of the refrigerator and let them thaw in the microwave. And then when it's time to fix plates, she get a hunk of chicken off the rotisserie chicken. And she get chop some of that lettuce up. And then get some of them frozen vegetables and put them in the microwave. And heat it up with the rotisserie chicken. And that's it. That's it. I'm so confused, girl. Okay, so the first thing was you was in a relationship for a year. He broke up with you because you're passive aggressive. Mind you, we've only had 2 arguments in a year. I am probably in your house. Here's the thing. What's your name? I am Ari Kari. If y'all probably, oh girl, let's do this. What you coming over here for? You want me to agree with you? Are you coming over here to understand? You don't want to talk about what happened in a relationship. You want to talk about what you should be doing now that you broke up, right? You don't want to talk about the stuff from the last thing. Hey, Clee, you want to talk about now that y'all broke up, what to do now? If they've only argued twice in 1 year, she probably is passive aggressive because she probably letting shit slide that she need to be cussing his ass out about a little bit more. And so he probably is picking up on her passive aggressive end because if he grew up in the house with a passive aggressive ass mama, he know he did when he dealing with a passive aggressive woman. Most of y'all are passive aggressive in y'all homes with those men because y'all don't feel like y'all safe enough with him to express y'all's feelings. That's why you shouldn't be with him. If you got to be passive aggressive with a man, you did let too much slide. Y'all ain't gonna never convince me I don't be knowing what I'm talking about. You should have been cussing his motherfucking ass out. And you think you being, that's what I'm saying. You know you was in there being passive aggressive. And it's okay. The only thing you need to do is get the fuck away from him. If you don't feel safe enough with him to tell him that he is getting on your nerves, you need to get away from him. Don't be passive aggressive. Get away from people that you have to be passive aggressive with. Because you probably don't feel. This your first time in here? You ain't never said nothing to me. Let me be slow, because our last time somebody called me mean. Please, girl, be with men that you don't have to feel like that with. That's what I'll be crass about yourself. Passive aggressive equals green light for emotional manipulation. You let too much slide. You sure did. When y'all be letting stuff slide, y'all actually don't be letting stuff slide. Like, I'm going to covertly punish you. That's what he's saying. You covertly punish me about things you don't have the nuts to overtly say. Girl, cuss that motherfucker out or break up. The reason why I tell y'all it terrorizes me to be mad at Josh is because we finna talks about that. That's why in that, y'all don't watch enough TikTok, because in that TikTok, Josh be like, when somebody asked me a question about getting along, disagreeing with Josh or something like that, and Josh was like, you gotta be with a man that holds space for you. You gotta be with a man that holds space for all your emotions and all that you are. If you not, you ain't doing shit. Because you're an emotional, wonderful, loving person. You get to feel all those feelings you feel. You need to be with somebody that doesn't get offended because your feelings are hurt. That doesn't get offended because you're mad. Doesn't get offended because you had a bad day. Doesn't get offended because you're a feelings person. As long as you're feeling those orgasms and as long as you're feeling that stroke, he's fine. But if he talks a little bit, if he gets a little too loud with you, if he's a little too snarky for you, you just shut down instead of bursting into tears on his ass. And he like, what happened? Or he discrediting your tears because he's uncomfortable about a woman who's weeping. Women weep. Women weep. People weep. That's what I'm saying. Josh raised his voice 1 octave. And I'm like, he like, oh, okay, I'm so sorry. You're right. That was a little loud. I can't take it. As loud as I am, Josh had to keep it real. And he's a very monotone guy. If it leaves, it go down a lot. Like, ha! Text it to me. If he go up 1 octave, I can't handle it. I can't handle it. What does he say? A glass cannon. A glass cannon. In his house. You don't ever have to toughen up, Alicia. You need to get away from people who need you to be tougher. The only person that needs you to be tougher is you. I always be like, y'all not hard enough on y'allselves. This was hard for me. I date women. She would cry whenever I held her accountable. Now, you got to be careful with people manipulating. Hey, call me Courtney. Manipulating people with their tears. But like, that's something that you have to work on, because I always tell my folks I am extremely emotional. Don't let me be in here crying be the reason you act like you got some sense. Let how I feel about the situation, like, I have mishandled you in this way. I can understand how you feel like you've been mishandled. You have been mishandled. Let me clean up my behavior here. But if you cry, I don't cry to avoid accountability. Like, I'm crying because, oh my God, I did do you like this. I'm so sorry. Please excuse me for mishandling. Like, I do cry when my people tell me they feel mishandled by me. But it's like, oh my God. Hey, Aramide, you're right. I'm remorseful. I'm uncomfortable for making you uncomfortable. But it's like, I always lead with, don't let this affect you telling me how you feel, because I need to know this. But I'm terrified hearing myself back like this. I'm so sorry. Like, I am crying because I'm deeply sorry about this. Like I told you, my friend, I fell off. She felt some type of way. I feel horrible making her feel like that. Don't let and I always have to say that, do not let, keep going. Like, tell me what you think. Tell me how you feel. Let it, go ahead. Give it to me. But don't let my be crying stop you from telling it. You need help with something similar. What, Jasmine? This is why I tell y'all need to get better friends, because most of y'all spend time around women who disregard your feelings. If you're around women who disregard your feelings, you really in a tough spot. My other friend is here coming to see about me. She picking me up for sushi. Let's focus your attention more over there. Please. So that you won't be raggedy by the time you get to us and overstimulated. Because I told y'all, that's how you become a horrible bitch. It's keeping people around you need to get rid of. My friend went kind of ghost on me. Reached out to her 6 times plus a couple calls. Block her. Because if she don't have enough decency left to at least tell you she overwhelmed, she tried, she stressed, block her ass. And leave one window open. You wanna close off 16 entrances and leave one open for that friend that totally fell off? Hey, Darlena, because she could just be going through a lot and she don't want to be focused on nothing. Friendship is too much. Unfollowed on social, left the door open, she reached out. Okay, great. That's what I'm saying. Leave one little point. That's who you leave those points of contact open, is women. Like, because sometimes, because even my... Okay, come on. I don't have nothing to drink. I was ghosted by my closest guy friend almost 3 years ago. Haven't heard a peep. Some woman told him to get rid of you. You are such a girl's girl. I love it. You gotta be careful with that, girl. She explained her distance, that it wasn't me. She was going through a lot. That's what I'm saying. This is Jasmine the Great telling you, don't leave no doors open for men. If you're gonna block somebody, okay, you grieve the loss and you over it now. You over it now. You wish you were important enough for her to still see it for you, even when she was going through a tough time. My mama went through this with her best friend. It's just never the same. It's never the same because I would have wanted to be, I want to get through life with you. I want to be, like, thing that makes friendships deeper is I'm having an icky time and you got my back right now. You having an icky time, I got your back right now. Distance does that to me. Me too, girl. That's why I was like, if you're going to get gone, just stay gone. Even if you didn't mean no harm, just get you some new friends. You do deserve to protect your heart space. That's what I'm saying, if you totally over it, just be over it. Like, I never believe in going back in time. I never believe in going back in time. There is nothing, that's why I told y'all, when y'all look into me, there is things that have been burned down back there. That's it. There's nothing there for you to look into. I burn everything up. I'd rather go forward than back. I don't deserve to be left alone. But I always feel like I'm being harsh for it. You got to also consider that, like, when people be going through icky times, they don't believe themselves to be worthy of friendship, Jasmine. And so her alienating you was probably like, what she does, don't press rewind. I just posted a video on my... Noted. 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 I don't know what we was talking about. Oh, she just might not feel worthy of friendship, especially if you're a good friend. Like, when people going through icky times in their lives, they do not be feeling worthy of friendship. And so, like, even somebody that's going to be there for them. And women who are competitive really throw their friends away. Let's do this. Let's do this. Otherwise, we'll be talking about lip combos. Raven, please. Okay, let's do this first. You carrying a burden. It's 200 pounds. You ain't but 180. I come along. I take 50 pounds of the burden away from you. It's not as heavy. You can move along a little quicker. Because you don't have 200 pounds of a burden on you. I'm happy to carry it for you. I'm happy to lighten your load. Because I know you gonna need to lighten your load to get closer to where you want to be. Or farther away from the thing that's holding you back, holding you down. And I'm not anxiety ridden over a day or a week. Yeah, it took me almost 2 years to get past my love, and I still miss her, still love her, still want, like, oh God, like, you know, she probably seen me out here talking about our friendship. She probably seen me. I think about her all the time. I still think about her all the time. Like, I'm willing to miss you. Get the fuck on. Why would you ever see God's creation, you as a burden? Because people treat you, know I Bree Rich. You grew up in a house with people that make you feel like a burden. They already make her feel like she a burden by discounting her feelings if they do that. Like, you know, that's how I came through the door talking about how we, I won't say y'all no more, how we don't hold space for each other's feelings. Because if all I got, like, I got enough, you know, y'all like that, I got enough going on. I just wanted to drink and talk about nothing. Like, you can't come bring nothing heavy to the dinner table. The people might actually have a problem with that. People don't even know they're supposed to do that, Bree Rich. That's what I'm saying. Like, you be giving people very broad. Like, you got to break it down. Like, you got to do that. You got to tell them about the detail work that goes into this. Because I know you know. And I know the chat is limited. That's why you do it like that. Oh, Lord. Whoever I sent you an invitation to, that was an accident. You know, you got to be more detailed, girl. Because you'll just be like, be happy. And they'll be like, what? Love yourself. How? With what? Okay, but those seasons were dark. Yeah, I'm so irritated because she's a great person who is worth forgiving. I just get tired. Jasmine. Tired of feeling like the last to know. Feeling like you're not prioritized. Hey, Jenny G. You're going to have to, this is a speed bump, this girl, Jasmine, because, like, I don't matter to nobody and I deserve better. I know I'm not a shitty friend. I'm going to have to speed with you to figure out what's going on here. Because you got good friends. You got people that you perhaps oh, no. Don't do that, Jasmine. Please don't start that shit. Don't do that. Please don't do that. I don't like when y'all do that. Please don't do that. That's what I want to know. You know the people invested. Girl, don't fucking do that as much as you sharing. Girl, that's offensive for you to even think that. I have great people for real. Then you just need to be focused on those people. Because I think Jasmine truly, don't fucking apologize. And if you have great people in your life, you just got to be focused on those people. And this is coming from somebody who also has great people in her life. Hey, child. Anyway, you need to just focus on those wonderful, fabulous people. You just need to focus on, because it is easy to focus on people who don't treat you well. Hey, KJ. Yeah, now you finna get your ass popped because you done apologized 900 times in the chat. And it's the same, 2 apologies in the same look. I'm like, gee, you the last person that need to be apologizing. Yeah, guilt will be there. Like, and again, Jasmine, you're not going to be able to experience the full spectrum of friendship with every wonderful person you meet. Okay? You're not going to have a happily ever after with every person that you feel like you should have a happily ever after with just because they qualify to have a happily ever after with you. Not apologize for stuff as much. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to stop apologizing so much. Hey, Miracle. She was just a real friend that you loved in a real way. You got to redefine real friend now. That might be your problem, is that the definition for a friend, real friend, accountability. You may need to redefine real friend, because you never would have thought that she would have handled you like this. And yet she did. And yet you still hold her to a really high standard, a standard that she hasn't met. But you still giving her tens, and she really should be getting a 6 from you. 5.5, Deanna said. Maybe you giving her too much credit. Thank you, Miracle. What you seem like you do, like you will give the people too much credit, won't you, Jasmine? The great. 0. Ronnie the Body said, how long she ain't holler at you? 0. Between this 5.5 and this 0, I think it's a level of honor I publicly show friends while still tearing it up to them. Just give her her. I can say all that shit you saying to her. You haven't said anything bad about her, Jasmine. Even saying that she went from a 10 to a 5.5 is not you trashing her. Using your rage and your distance to disparage her, right, is what I mean by, that's mishandling. I can't explain it. I just don't like being misperceived. Yo bad. How old are you, Jasmine? The great? It is. 33? Eventually you'll find out that it'll be nothing you can do about how people perceive you, because people's perceptions come from how they life experiences, how they like caring about. It's a lot, girl. If it's 93 people in here right now, Jasmine, if I gave a damn about each individual, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. I have dinner parties. I invite 12 to 15 guests. The last dinner party I did an apple cider braised pot roast, a butternut squash puree, smoked Gouda mac and cheese, roasted root vegetables that I got from the farmer's market, and I think I made cornbread. I did some kind of bread situation. I can't remember. It was back in October. I wanted to put that butternut squash puree down on the plate first, and then put the pot roast on top, and then put the root vegetables on top. One, I was afraid some guests was going to believe that the root vegetables being on top of the butternut squash puree was redundant. I thought the people wasn't going to like the butternut squash puree with the pot roast because I put gravy on top. I was wondering about the people who don't prefer gravy. I was wondering about the people who don't like butternut squash or squash at all. I was worried about the people who don't like carrots. I was worried about the people who don't like their cornbread sweet. I was worried about the people who don't like their macaroni without the egg. I was worried about all the different fucking people. It was 15 people there. And I was worried about each individual's person experience with the food. I just have to trust the presentation, Trust that I know what I'm doing here and take my hands off of it. Me being worried about all of the ways that that meal could have been misunderstood was going to terrorize me. You're terrorizing yourself, Jasmine, by worried about being misunderstood. That's all I'm saying. I am too, girl. I'm trying to figure out how I came up here, ate this little dense bean salad being cute, and that's all I done ate today. Yeah, 33 is a good year now. You should be getting all your as much information as you can this year, because next year will be for applying. This will be your last year where you can be dicking around and sitting around and not really getting your work done. If you ain't making your investments right now, hate that for you. If you're not doing things scared right now, hate that for you. This is why I try to blow so much smoke up your ass on the back end of your 20s. It was so good. I know it was, Dominique. What you use? Let me let light switch out. Lord help us. I guess he ain't gonna take no nap. I hold on a bit too much because of the fact that my friends I'm closest to are not here. I can see that. Like you still you need community. You just using them for you just need people to you need friends. You need community people to go drink liquor and cuss with. You love my realness. I appreciate that. I guess he's not gonna take no nap. How long you been in there? 1 o'clock. He ain't gonna take no nap today, I guess. Oh, y'all. Black eyed peas, garbanzo beans, arugula, and red wine vinaigrette. Dense bean salad. You like cucumbers? Where are her friends? She said they live all over. She said the friends don't live in town. She the only one left in Ohio. You need to get your ass out of Ohio. You gotta add them cucumbers next time. That's the real answer. Jasmine, you a big city girl. Thank you, Musings. You a big city lady. I don't even know why you still in Ohio. A lot of your sadness, and not a lot of your sadness, whatever, I'm out of your business. You probably would be much better off getting the fuck out of Ohio. Your little red onion and feta. She likes that New York. I think Jasmine likes that New York. She gone, I think. Don't leave me in Ohio. Darlene, you got people though. Oh, okay. Trust me, y'all. I'm working on it. My goal is to have careful. Oh, that's right. She's seeing about her mama. She's seeing about her mama, which is even more lonely. She needs somebody to go drink liquor with and cuss on Wednesdays. That's all Jasmine needs. She just needs somebody to go and walk through TJ Maxx with and buy trinkets and go drink margaritas and go in the house. She just needs somebody, a place to go to get away from all her responsibilities. Hey, Posh Girl D. Columbus. I think she in Columbus, Cleveland. It's people like torn between city girl. Yeah. Have you expressed this need to your close friends? What her close friends gonna do? I know you don't think they coming to know Ohio to live. They'll meet her there. Like, I'll be in Ohio for a couple. That's what I'm saying. When I go to Ohio, I'm going to be in and out. Ohio, girl, I will be in and out. She don't even be in Ohio like that. She be in Ohio just enough to see about her folks. Just like, Jess, what you doing? I'm in New York. Out here being beautiful. Getting the fuck out of goddamn Ohio. You got 3 people in the chair in Columbus, Jasmine. They could go drink margaritas and cuss with you. If you just need somebody to drink margaritas and cuss with. Hold on, let me get light switch situation set up. I guess he done had enough quiet time. He been so cranky today. He ready to go back to school. He want to get the fuck out of this house and go back to school. She fine. Y'all so appreciate it as I let this out. Oh, she don't want to hang. They were saying they'll go drink margaritas and cuss with you if you need somebody to drink margaritas and cuss with. Miracle said she'll go drink margaritas and cuss with you, Jasmine. You don't want to drink margaritas and cuss with Miracle? He don't like Patty no more. I ain't tell y'all that. He don't fuck with Patty no more. This is Mabel, and she's about to use. Oh, okay. You was like, thank y'all. I thought it was like, thank you. I thought it was that kind of thank you. To get out of the house, I walked to a margarita. She said, I'll walk. His taste changed, girl. He do not fool with Patty. Like, you put that on, he leave the room. I said, dog. I gotta get all my shit out of here, girl, because he'll rob me blind. I'm sorry. Yeah, I hold space for the girls that are very particular. I understand. New year, new light switch. New year, new light switch. I gotta hide all of my belongings before we get him out. Because I have so many things in there. My kids been out of school all week. I need 5 margaritas. He switched up. I don't get out much, but I could use some girl time. And Jasmine is the girliest. Like, go out with Jasmine and do girl things. Go to TJ Maxx and buy trinkets, especially when y'all get y'all's taxes. If y'all are income tax ladies, go out, like, specifically get together. Get a fat knot. And then go to TJ Maxx and buy trinkets together. It's a fabulous bonding ritual. Drink liquor first. Go get the margaritas. Find a margarita place in the same shopping center with... Find a shopping center with the same... Find a margaritas. What I'm trying to say. Find a shopping... Nope. Find a margarita... Nope. What I'm trying to say. You just left Marshall's? It is so healing now. Especially if the line ain't long. Find you a margarita spot in the same shopping center as a TJ Maxx or Marshall's. And then get the margaritas, get liquored up, and then go buy bullshit together. You'll be best teased. As long as one of y'all ain't weird as hell in real life, or a mean girl, or a hateful bitch, it'll be fine. Because y'all know y'all be pretending on the internet and then get together in real life and be horrible, mean, awful bitches to each other. And then now I'm like, oh, I didn't expect her to be like that. Well, she was horrible. It's like, Jesus. My bad, girl. She seemed nice on the TikTok. She was nice to us on the internet. I don't know what happened when she got in the real world. I hate that. And you live by the mall. No, for real. Trust me, I'm the same way in real life. I've been told. Well, thank goodness. So, yeah, there you go, Miracle. You got something now to Jasmine. We'll see. Even if y'all just TJ Maxx friends. Because when my friend Nia lived in Austin, she had a TJ Maxx friend. Why we need to forgive your husband? What'd he do to us? What am I looking forward to? Galentine's. Something I'm excited about. He was on what list? Are you in here talking to us for real? Or you in here dicking around? Yeah, I'm looking forward to all the Galentine's things I got going on. Oh, you in here being slanderous. You don't have nothing else to do? Yeah. I'm going to the spa. I got some cute little hangouts. I got all kind of stuff planned for Galentine's. So I'm really excited about that. Okay, thank you. I got it. Thank y'all. I realized when she said something about Epstein, I was like, oh, you definitely got the wrong number talking to us about that. We don't care. We care, but not right now. Y'all not in here talking to me and y'all care about that. He got the door blocked. Well, you'll let me know if you want to come out, won't you? He got the door blocked. He got all kind of stuff in front of the door. Okay, Lee, have a good day. Be careful, please. Y'all made mention of being at home with y'all's children all week. And y'all said that y'all were drinking She said she needed 5 margaritas because she had been at home with her kids all week. I forgot I got them Snow Day cut waters in the ups. Now, I am going to have to spike it because this is a bitch-ass situation. It is still cold outside, and we got snow, and our neighborhood snowed in, and all the things. And so, me and Light Switch been in the house since we got home from school. Hey, Miss Mia Raven. It was something I wanted to say to you. And now I can't remember. I can't remember. It was something I wanted to say to you. Hell yeah, this bitch-ass shit. A zesty libation. I'm zesty. A zesty libation. 11%. I don't know. It started snowing in Atlanta. Why do I call him Light Switch? Because for Christmas, he noticed that he was tall enough to reach the light switches. So he started going through the house, flipping the light switches all day long. Spiking the cut water is very Memphis quick. Yeah. I'm not going to drink this big whole thing of malt liquor. I'm going to drink half of it, put a shot of Sir Davis whiskey in it, and put some lemonade. But he started flipping the light switches, girl, all the time. We couldn't even get no conversations really hard like we in Chicago. Really? Hey, being Angie. Is it being Angie? Yeah. That Sir Davis ain't no batch. I tried though. But yeah, the world is changing, honey, because Atlanta. Girl, hey, Miss Madam C, you be looking out. You said, hold on. Security breach. What's going on? I'm like, oh, that's real. That's ours. You was like, oh, okay. Texas. You said, the fuck going on Instagram? I be like, we got an Instagram now. Oh, okay. You better head done warn me, girl. I thought we was being robbed. We have been robbed, but this not us getting robbed this time. Got a few hours to cut up. Ooh, good. It was probably about a comment the other day about blocking people out of ego. Maybe. Tell me what else you said. Hey, D. I can't believe that you got out of your neighborhood so quick. I thought you was gonna be at home all week. What was we talking about? What are we doing? We was cussing the people's heads off. Dude, he called about how they'd rather be passive aggressive with their friends than cutting them off. And then they treat me like I'm crazy because I'd rather just cut the bitch off. You what? WGW. What's that? I'm not savvy, y'all know I'm not. I'm not savvy like y'all. Now, you got to tell me what WGW. So y'all, I ain't got no response yet for this friend, but I'll be sitting on it. You white girl wasted on a Saturday afternoon, girl, having yourself a good time. What did I say I was gonna do with the cut water? Okay. I got a real trifling question. Let you be quiet. Let you be quiet. You said let me be quiet. Maybe go to the altar about it. I'll book a call later because it's a lot of other shit too. Yeah, you should be out on the line with me, girl. You'll get there. I do have some lemonade. Never mind. I was gonna put this in there. Green apple, lemon drop martini, Sir Davis whiskey. How old are you? Mr. Pure. I love me a Mr. Pure. They said, what's the one for people who don't have Mr. Pure? What's theirs? Okay, don't do that. Okay, I won't do that. Nah, I ain't trying to be through that. I was just trying to keep the look ever fresh. I was trying. Oh, I can't. Not the gun hands. No weapons. I was just trying to have me a little sip because the moms that been at home with their kids all week having a sip today, and I just no. No. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. It's a lot going on. Cisco. Ooh. Okay. Wine coolers and shit. I bought the cut waters because somebody was in the... It was you telling me about them cut waters. It was you. Talking about some... They got a espresso martini cut water. So what do? I go out and buy one. A 4-pack. To be exact. Taking it to a party. Because I'm like, oh, I'm going to win with this. They're going to think I'm cool when I bring this. They say, girl, we don't drink that shit. Cut water. You want to fuck us up in here? Girl, we not drinking that. It's only 11%. I said, let's spike it. They was like, something really wrong with you. And nobody drank it with me. That's what, if you drink the whole thing, I'm putting a little Sir Davis whiskey down here and some lemonade, and then I'm gonna finish it with the cut water. Like a real fancy lady, you know. It's too strong. I'm making it a cut water cocktail. Right? I love the mango margarita one. You did spike it. I know you did. Because you're a lady. Drinking these little slit malt liquors. Okay, here goes to nothing. Here goes to nothing. I ain't hardly ate none. I probably ain't had none but this bean salad, girl. Do I need to be? That's good. That tastes like my drunk ass daddy had a hand in that. That's good. Okay, Jasmine, I take it back. Thank you for the cut water recommendation. It's my snow day cut waters. I ain't taking no nap. You think I'm going to take a nap? Girl, my daddy is a drunk. As soon as he come into your house, the first thing he's looking for is where you keep your liquor. Where you keep your liquor. We was having a wholesome afternoon in my grandmama's house one day, and somebody had left a bottle of tequila on top of her refrigerator. No lie, he was in there speaking full-blown Spanish about that tequila. I said, you are way too excited that you done found some tequila on top of your mama's refrigerator, you ragged-ass piece of shit-ass drunk. Just a drunk. It was the best day of his life finding that tequila on top of his mama's refrigerator. It is not that deep. He was in a good mood. And then he a good drunk because he good looking. He wear nice clothes, you know. So you don't know he drunk off his ass because he been such a drunk for so long. He just seemed like a regular guy. Kidneys, I was like, you're not gonna make me take care of you and your ragged ass kidneys, bitch. You can find you somebody, get somebody else to do it. Destroy your kidneys. You not, that's why I was like, you do too much, you eat too much pork, and you drink too much liquor to be the shit daddy you are. You gotta be a good daddy because you need your laborers to be in formation. A punk bitch. Sorry. Girl, I'm finna have to work my ass off because you want to live an unhealthy life and you ain't even. Yeah, we making pot roast. That apple cider pot roast that I make for the dinner party. It's very popular around here, so I'm making it for dinner tonight. But for Christmas, I made it with for Thanksgiving, because I've been testing other ways to enjoy dressing. So for Thanksgiving, I made apple cider pot roast with a cornbread dressing, but the cornbread dressing didn't have like chicken or nothing like that in it. And so occasionally, I don't even know, is that he loved them pork skins too. My daddy loves skins, salt and vinegar skins, barbecue skins, flaming hot skins, them little red hot dogs in the pack that you can eat cold. I said, you eat way too much pork to be a shit father. Oh, the ailments are coming for you, and you're not gonna make me work. I'm not gonna be wiping your ass, bitch, and you didn't wipe mine. I'm not gonna even be paying somebody to wipe your ass. Hopefully all that child support you withheld from my mother, you were putting it into the places where you need to be putting them into for your ass wipers. Because you have alienated the people that would have felt obligated to see about you. Bacon, egg, and cheese on my cycle always catch me. Bacon, pepperoni pizza, and bacon, egg, and cheese on my cycle always catches me. We won't talk. You already know how them hot Cheetos with limon do me, girl. That's what I'm saying. I got to be a good mama because I like sugar and red dye number 9. I have to work hard for the Patreon and the TikTok. I have to make the most of myself right now because I like sugar and red dye number 9. And I have an autistic son. I got to start paying for my care now, either through exercise and withholding the red dye number 9, or I need money. This is good, though. I was so proud to tell my beady-eyed ass daddy, no, he need all kinds. No, thank you. I have a box of beignets and Nutella on my cycle. Yeah, I like that. You meant it. I always meant it. Invest in their lifestyle. And by way of what? Giving up that red dye number 9 or making more money? Or laying down and having little laborers. If you don't want to take care of yourself financially or through eating correctly, have little laborers. No problem. But you better treat them real good so they don't have no problem with laboring for your ass when it's time. Have some little laborers. Make sure your sons marry women who play small, so when your sons neglect and abandon you, their wives can come see about you. Or make more money. What I'm doing? Heating myself up something to eat. Got my beverage. Oh, it is things to discuss. I haven't even discussed with y'all what I came here to discuss. Miss Mia Raven, have you been at home with your children all week? And that's why you need a beverage. Or is it just because, excuse me, you your own lover and your own secretary, you've been working every day of the week? Every day of this week specifically. Let me check on my light switch, girl. My mama the only one getting any effort out of me, and that's because she made her investment. She saw about you. You want her to be seen about. Where is he? You in here? You can't hear the TV. You confused. Hold on. I got it. We almost to 100K, really. I gotta do better about paying attention. Did you have a beverage? You did have a beverage. Do y'all give y'all? Let me check, make sure. Butts. Let's see. I apologize. I am in your business. He done ran off on you. Nah, I cracked his door to let him come out because he closed himself up in his room. What, you want a snack? Well, you with me be downstairs if you want something. What was I saying? I done had a brain fart. 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 I I don't remember. Oh, I do have things to discuss. Oh, Miss Madam C, you having your... I'm almost where you at. I'm almost where you at. The people going to... The AI HR going to be in my business. Okay. All right. Oh, you having a good time. You must have sent your daughter away. She must be gone with her daddy. Okay. I done ran out. What's on the agenda? Okay, here we go. I did want to know... I want to discuss with y'all. You're not allowed to talk today. You all having a hard time getting your words in. Hold on. Okay, things don't be taking as long as I thought. And she's right here, Covert Ops. I'm getting my fix at Mona Leo's show. I can't wait to see her. When is it? Oh, I can just put you a cheese stick in here. And you can have that. Okay. Do y'all know the character? I want to know. This is what I came up here to talk to y'all about because y'all have a hard time with these things. The characteristics of the people you need to get rid of. I fear you don't know. You keeping people real close to you. You meet them for liquor and cussing. You their godmothers to their children. You call them your best friend. You open your home up to them. You let them around your valuables. You leave your valuables with them. They make you think horribly about yourself. They mistreat you. They mistreat you. They mistreat you. They make you ignore your own thoughts and feelings. They don't hold space for you. I wonder, like, do you know about like when I'm talking to y'all about these people and then I tell y'all that you need to get rid of them, y'all look at me like I'm crazy and I'm just so stumped as to why. It's going to be everything for you. Her album was so unexpected and good. I agree. You bite your tongue in their presence, I think. Okay. You okay? Let's do this. People who don't belong to themselves. Valerie, are you able to tell us why? You can't express disdain. Can you tell us why this is important? This is why I'm begging y'all to go ahead and get your work done so you can belong to yourself. Because if you belong to yourself, you're a much more valuable member of your own community, and then you can be a valuable member of mine. You want to come around me, you want to vet me, you want me to believe that you're going to be a valuable member of my community, but then you won't even act as a valuable member of your community. And then when I show up in a way that makes you know that I don't trust you, you feel like I done did you bad. You feel like I'm doing you wrong. You feel like I'm being mean to you, but it's like you're not willing to show up for yourself. Why do I want to be in friendship with somebody who won't show up for somebody that I love and cherish in the way that they need to? And the person that I love and cherish does happen to be you. But I always get in trouble with people because I believe them to be worthy of better care than they're willing to believe themselves to be worthy of. And it's like, I'm going to constantly be fighting and arguing with you about what you deserve. So I know I'm going to eventually come to a point where I'm going to be fighting and arguing with you about what I deserve. And you're not going to see it for me because you don't see it for yourself. So let me just go on. So then I go on and then you make me into the problem because I went on. And back to what I said through coming through the door, you're supposed to scan people. Safe, not safe. Safe, not safe. Safe, not safe. You're supposed to be getting these things from people. I played to the left a lot because I made myself someone who just goes with the flow. And so y'all be thinking y'all be telling me and y'all go with the flow, which is so dangerous. Y'all be telling women y'all go with the flow when y'all are making excuses for why y'all let men mistreat y'all. And it's just like, then when you get to these girls trips and you get in these situations where these ladies are playing you to the left, it's because they expect you to be what you say you are, and that's a person who goes with the flow. Like, when we get on these girls' trips and we link up, and it's like, well, we don't want to make you feel left out. She go with the flow anyway. She ain't worried about it. She go with the flow anyway. And then you over there feeling some type of way because you don't feel welcome, but you don't going with the flow. It's like being in a gray area. And so you don't belong nowhere when you go with the flow. Because whatever, if the people play you to the left, you're going to be cool with that. If the people don't have to put no extra effort into connecting with you, communing with you, they won't. They won't. They won't. And you're like, well, I go with the flow. It make it real easy for people to play you to the left when you just go with the flow. Because, okay, all right. Okay, great. I don't have to, I ain't got to offer you. Baby, this little lemonade, Sir Davis whiskey, cut water cocktail. Lord, help us. Anyway, can you tell, this is another question I had. Hey, Nina, can you tell? That's okay, Leisha. That's okay, Leisha. It's so funny because people be coming here being like, you're my big sister. It's those big sisters that I be a big sister too. Lemon drop martini. It's those big sisters that I be a big sister too, because I'm a legendary big sister. When those girls come in here, and it's those girls that are big sisters, where they holding everything up. They holding that mama up. They holding multiple siblings up. And they comes and they cries in my bosom. Those my baby sisters. Yeah, this my big sister. Complex issues. Complex issues. But I always like, I got your back. Don't worry about it. I've been on Twitter already. Don't worry about it. I got it. Don't worry about it. You stay over here. I'll be on Twitter. Windmilling. I know it, Leisha Pisha. I know it. Those mothers to those mothers. I'm like, you're that grandmama. You're those kids' grandmamas. That's why you treat them like that. You're those mother to their mother. You're their grandmother. As an only child, a baby sister, I appreciate you. I always forget that you're a baby damn sister, girl. Those baby sisters be big sisters to those big sisters. Like, it's always a legendary baby sister fighting in the street by me. Where did you come from? Where did you come from, Bree Rich? One of those ones that be windmilling. Those legendary baby sisters. They gonna always come. Of course, Valerie. Of course. Always come through the door with way more wisdom that I can bring to the situation. That's why I tell y'all, I commune with young people. I bring them to my table. I eat with them. I share with them. I pay my tithes to them. Those young ones are serious business. That's why I don't treat y'all like y'all not good leaders just because y'all in y'all late 20s and early. Oh, I see you, girl. I see you, ma'am. Most certainly do. And don't let nobody play with her. I'm the baby, but I'm girl, I've been drinking. Hold on. I'm the baby, but I'm only child now that my mama passed. You always remind me of that, and it just hurts my feelings so bad. Because I hate you, she gone like that. And you need her now, because your daddy done just played you to the left for a white bitch. Your daughter, like, we seen Waiting to Exhale. We know y'all do that for y'all's wives, but y'all's kids. That's why I'm like, you ever need me to throw a brick in his shit, girl, just DM me. Oh, you did say that. But even more so, like, your mama would die and he would still not come back and see about you the way you deserve to be seen about. He gonna always be on my list. When we go to war, I'm going straight to his house. Everybody else gonna be in the street, girl, using their swords and fight. I'm gonna be sliding up on him, riding down on him. He gonna think he just in the house. I came looking for you, punk bitch. I came to see you. Heard about what you did. You get away with all your doings. Don't say that, Jasmine. I got you a cheese stick and a hush puppy. Would you like either one from yesterday? Right. Oh, you don't want it? It's too hot. Hold tight. Just hold tight. You want to eat it so bad. A colonizer, yeah. It's up. Me and Angela, Gonna be your daddy's porch. Not light switch covering his ears. Don't do me like that. French fries, they hot, they cold too. They hot too. Oh, serious note, I really am sorry. Stop! Girl. It's hard to make him mad. Anyway, what was we talking about? Oh, the reasons why you need to be getting rid of people. The people who tolerate y'all. The people who tolerate you. You need to get rid of those people. Did you know that? Did you know that you should not be in community with people who are tolerating you? Please do tell me you knew that. My big sister was always gone, and I had to fill in for little brothers. French fries. Did you know that? Did you know that you're not supposed to be being tolerated? You're supposed to be loved, adored, welcomed, appreciated. Not just tolerated. And you know how it feels to be tolerated. You know how it feels to be tolerated. Why did you put this remote in my place? You know it don't feel good. You know you have to make yourself very small when you go into places where you're being tolerated, because you know you don't have much of you left to spill out into the space. Now people gonna start mistreating you. Get away from the people you know are tolerating you. People who you don't like. People you don't like. The reason why I be telling y'all to get rid of those mamas is because you do not like her. You grew up with her house. You see how she handles herself. You see how she handles her friendships. You see how she handles you. And you do not like her ass. Whether she like you or play cute with you or not. Whether she help you pay your bills or not. You do not like her. And if you want to get personal, if y'all watch Real Housewives of Potomac, Candace does not like her mother. She's a trust fund daughter. She gets. She treats her like a princess. She can't fucking stand that lady. She's tethered to her because of money. That's why I be telling y'all, if money is so important to you that you would stay tethered to people that you don't like, to have access to it, get your own. Get your fucking own. If you love, baby, light switch ears covered up. Don't be like me. Get your own. Get your own. Since you was raised by a money-getting ass bitch, but you don't like her, instead of going out and having some kids and thinking you're going to be able to treat those children better than her, and you want to get back at her by having kids to be a better mother, be a better mother, be a better money-getting ass bitch than her. Be a woman with a bunch of money and a good heart, since you can't stand your mama and you need her because you need her money, because you're exploiting her. You're exploiting someone, and this is what it teaches you. You're exploiting someone you don't like for money, Mother Shira. If you make money to have all be all in that way, it will be. And money gonna rule over you in ways that's gonna embarrass you and me. I'm gonna be secondhand embarrassed by how you handle yourself out there. You majors in engineering. That's what I'm saying. Choose those majors. Since joining this channel, I have reevaluated my relationships. I appreciate you for this, Darlena, because the first thing I do when I make a new friend, if you really want to get into it, y'all always be like, you're so sweet. You're so intentional. When I make a new friend, I reevaluate all my relationships. Do you want to just talk about lip gloss? Because I'm in a season of my life where I meet women I really love and really respect. Like, you don't have to earn my love. It ain't like, oh, y'all ain't spent no Christmases together. Light switch. If you gonna kick it with us, You gonna have to chill out. Now all of a sudden you hungry. You have peanut butter and jelly over there. All kinds of stuff over there. You over here eating my food. Presented with these options of doctor or nurse and nothing else when I was interested. I know, girl. But I reevaluate all my relationships because now I'm being faced with women that I like, adore them. I think they're smart. I think they're funny. I think they're interesting. I'm always excited to see and hear from them. I want to be around them. And so, like, I have to check and make sure I'm somebody that's worthy of friendship and community with them. I want to handle them correctly. I got myself under a microscope. When I have friends, this is why I tell y'all to have friendships with people you admire, because you'll keep yourself under a microscope. Making new friends made, yeah, because family make you lazy. That's why I don't believe in those familiar relationships. They have to be accompanied by something else, because family inherits people who you're related to. They inherit you, and so. Okay, what's going on, Miss True Rose Evans? I knew you was gonna come through here with some today. I don't know why. I gotta find my beverage. I might have to get light switch of beverage too, because I just let him drink out of all my straws, girl. And when I never realized it until I'm drinking liquor that, oh, you can't have, like, I let him have anything I got. And so, like, you can't have this. My nephew was the same way when he was a baby, like, we be sitting there talking, and he just chugging my shit. I'm like, oh my God, wait. So I had to like, hold on. Anyway, sorry, okay, what's the question? I'm sorry. We always got CPS in our house, girl, because we got this, we always got CPS in our house, but like, it's always somebody making sure it's the children that live here being handled with care, because we have to get all these resources for Sir. So I always be like, make sure you look around real good to make sure, because I worry about him. Like, I don't know if I'm doing it right. I want him to have the best mama they got. And I don't know if, like, I'm always worried. And so, like, oh, Lord. I always be like, look real hard, because if you need us to have a second appointment, like if you need to send somebody else over here to really look into the things, please do, because I care about this child and I want him to be in a safe and loving home. If you see anything about the home that he live in and you don't feel comfortable, please call the people. Don't tell me. Tell the people you need to tell, and let they be like, oh my God, girl, please. But I'm just as serious about him being in a safe and loving home as those other ladies that come in here and see about him. You asked it already. They didn't show it. They didn't show your question. Girl. I don't know why they filtered that one out. He ate up all my fries and then left. It got filtered. I didn't realize that I had already opened my... Okay. You want to find another way to ask it? Can you ask it using different words? What was it about? Them kids just use us for free food. They do. And then, like, he can look at your plate before he even get up on him and tell if he wants some or not. Because, like, when I had him this bean salads and sardines and shit, he be like, he immediately turn around. But if it's like, I only saw from becoming jealous. That's the only thing we saw, girl. Come to Patreon and ask, girl, because they fucking around with you. Hey, AP, come to Patreon right quick. And while she doing it, can you come to Patreon right quick and ask it? From all I got was from becoming jealous. Either DM it to me on Patreon or put it in one of those group chats. Put it in the Snarkfest group chat. Because they playing with you, girl. She'll let us know. She probably already went over there. Okay, so like, but yeah, I don't think you should. I do think you should get rid of people that you don't like. I don't care if you grew up with them. I don't care if it's your boyfriend. Because a lot of y'all live with men y'all don't like. And you don't have the nuts to lead him along. Because imagine you breaking up with him and he like, why are you breaking up with me? And you like, I don't like you. I don't like you. The more I get to know you, the less I like you. But instead, y'all married him. And then make people like me, who actually chose a halfway decent spouse, look bad. Because that's why I'm like, if it's just 5 of us that's married, because it's only 5 halfway, just let it be that. Don't let marriage be a special thing. It's so much when y'all be in these one-on-ones, I'm like, that was my recent ex. I was high one night looking at him like, you kind of suck a lot. I like these kind of realizations. And then when y'all make realizations like this, you know who y'all text? You know who y'all text? Because I just recently smoked me a joint too. You like, oh, I know exactly who I can tell this to. And she gonna totally get it. You know who y'all text? Okay. When you said you need to keep yourself around people you admire, my question was, how do you keep yourself from being jealous in the midst of your admiration or become bitter because of you comparing yourself to them? This is a wonderful question. Thank you, Osha Divine, girl. I'm glad you asked me this. What are you jealous of? This is Patreon. It's in a group chat. Oh, y'all. Y'all know y'all can't say stuff like this to me. Oh, girl. This is such a beautiful... Yes. I want to know what makes it hard for you to hold space for another woman's fabulousness. Are you having a hard time? It's under Snarkfest. Yes, ma'am. Why she can't just be a wonderful woman? That's what I'm saying. Like, one of my girlfriends, one of my my right hand and my left hand, my right hand, a gazillionaire. Like, I don't know how much they got over there, but they living real good. And I'm so happy that one of my loved ones lives so wonderfully. It's one less person I have to worry about. I'm so happy about that. I live in my gratitude because you ain't got no man terrorizing you. You ain't got no kids terrorizing you. This the last French fry. You can have a cheese stick. Lord. What makes it so hard for you? Acknowledge your insecurities that's leading to this jealousy. Now, I do agree with that, but I've never seen fearlessness from a woman up close. So for me, it's frustrating yet admirable. This is, what's your big 3E? Let's do this. What's your big 3E? Because let me find out that you're one of those girls that have to be triggered into action. You too, Miss True Rose Evans. Let me find out that you need to be triggered into action. And that's why you mad at her. That's why you can't help but Taurus, cap, Taurus. Anybody that's more inspiring than you, anybody that inspires you, gonna get you up off your ass. If it's not, if you don't feel like getting off your ass, that's your issue. You supposed to have women around you that get you up off your ass. If it makes you uncomfortable, it's because it's new. Everything that's new is uncomfortable. If somebody walked through the door and gave you $1 million right now and to cast, and you had to cast all your fears and worries aside, you would still feel uncomfortable because of how uncomfortable it feels to not have to fucking be worried about nothing. You may just be talking about discomfort. Hey, Coach T. You may just be talking about discomfort here. Like a lot of times, how do I find out my big three? Your birth time, your birthplace, your birthday. The Pattern app or Sanctuary app. Girl. Captain D's. Don't say nothing. Just say, okay. I had to take whoever was delivering. We eat fish on Fridays. Captain D's was the only one delivering. Don't say nothing. I gotta eat some, girl. That didn't mean salad ain't gonna do shit. I'm drinking this liquor. I need some greasy spoon. Long John Silver's for you. Long John Silver's with a different hat on. Yo, mama. I like that mama, that girl mama. At least I'm eating. You better be over there eating too. Just drinking liquor. The crunchy pieces. And see, our Captain D's in our neighborhood, they'll put extra extra crunchy pieces on the bottom of the thing and then rest your fish on top of the crunchy pieces so they don't get soggy. I hear y'all give a fuck about us. Okay. That spike cut water is hitting. It is hitting. Coach T, I have had a spike. Oh, now you like it. I got this fish from him yesterday. He was like, ew. Today, he loved it. I can't. I love their honey mustard and rolls. But I actually got some honey mustard. I haven't even tried it yet. Okay, let's really get into the jealousy thing. Let's really get into it. Let's just really get into the jealousy thing. Okay, Coach T, let me catch you up because you'll be really helpful with this. We talking about making friends with women we admire. I got one better. My grandma asked for a full box. Oh, your grandmama ain't no joke. And see, I appreciate your grandmama for this because I'd rather her be eating this than skins. She did. She posted in the chat. Oh, the people seeing about you, girl. So let's read the things that our loved ones are saying to her. Okay, Coach T, let me catch you up. It's on Patreon because, first of all, let's talk about the fact that TikTok won't let her ask this publicly. We want to acknowledge that because all the ways that they holding us back is the reason why we have all of these things in place online. Okay. So we were talking about making room. It's in Snarkfest. We were talking about Coach T making friends with women that we love, cherish, and admire. Why it's important to have friendships with women that we love, cherish, and admire. Okay? This is what I'm always telling y'all to do. And I didn't realize that it was such a complicated thing until Miss True Rose Evans asked us this in the live in the chat today. She said, when you say you need to keep yourself around people you admire, my question is, ooh, y'all know how I feel about y'all. What you want me to say? When you said you need to keep yourself around people you admire, my question is, how do you keep yourself, Coach T, from becoming jealous in the midst of your admiration or becoming bitter because of comparing yourself to them? I'm gonna read the second part of her comment. I went out with two beautiful ladies last night, and in their same age range, and find myself looking up to them because I feel like they are more accomplished than I am, even though we all have different paths and journeys to go on. First of all, let me say this. Our President Barbie has a beauty and tech company, and she has a 27-year-old who is a tycoon. And she be like, I be wanting to put her in front of women in her age range because I want to use her to inspire them. And I said, based on what I learned in the one-on-ones, these ladies feel like shitbags. They're not going to let her inspire them. They're going to feel like shitbags in front of this girl as a 27-year-old tycoon. You need to treat this girl like she's special because she is. Because her peers are going through it. They're not going to be inspired. They're going to be sad because they don't understand why they're jealous. Before I move forward, please put a white heart in the chat if that resonated with you. Because I don't want to speak out of turn. 27, tycoon. I know that's right, Dominique, but you're special. This is what I mean. I said, you need to tell her that she's special. You need to tell her that she's special, and you need to handle her this way. But this is why I tell y'all, you're not by yourself. Because these girls who have all this going on in front of you, Dominique, how much, and I don't say this about Dominique. Okay, we'll get to that. Got it. Not feeling cherished. Dominique, they rolled a red carpet out for her before she got here. They didn't roll a red carpet out for you before you got here. That don't make Dominique less worthy of love, and it don't make you less worthy of love. Because a lot of times, those special girls get isolated because they're not understood. And when you think about this, I always refer to this going and drink liquor and cussing. There should be all kinds of women at the table with you drinking liquor and cussing. Even ones that are special in a different way that you're special. Everybody gonna be special in a different way. You needing to use your experience to make you special. Like Dominique gonna use her privilege. Dominique is privileged. When I say special, I mean privileged. You should have a few privileged women at your table. They will enrich your life. Just them being there, they will enrich your life. Dominique don't do nothing but come in here and educate us, take care of us, be gentle with us. When you go to her TikTok, she's giving you an education. And because she's filled with so much love, how can we say friends and be jealous of them? Because let's celebrate everybody's win. Ebony, let's go backwards for a second. If you grew up in a house with a hateful ass mama, what do you know about celebrating a fellow woman? If you grew up in a house, there's 74 of us in here. If you grew up in a house with a hateful ass mama, put a red rose in the chat. A hateful ass mama. She said her mamas, her aunts, and her grandmamas. If you grew up with hateful fucking women, put red roses in the chat, please. Hot and cold, a hateful bitch. Hot and cold is a hateful bitch. We talked about that the other day. Catch it on YouTube. Hot and cold, hateful. Hot and cold, you said there's a thin line between love and hate. Hateful if she was hot and cold, because you don't know what to do. You would do better with a mean bitch for a mama than a hateful mama, because those with those hateful mamas, you can tell by the way she closed the car door when she came in the house what was coming in the door. You had to study behavior, energy, sound, and vibrations in ways a child should never have to. Red roses in the chat, please. A slick ass mama. A slick ass mama. Red roses in the chat. A covertly disrespectful ass mama. Red roses in the chat, please. If you're an empath, red roses in the chat. If you really know where that empath was born, red roses in the chat, please. Now, this is why you can't hold space for a woman who is privileged. Because you grew up with a woman who don't have a lick of goddamn sense in her head. You were not gently ushered through your girlhood into your womanhood. The thing about Dominique is that she was gently ushered through her girlhood into her womanhood. She is a jewel in your crown. She is not your adversary. She is a jewel in your crown. We need our privileged loved ones to show us unconditional, unbridled love. She don't have all of those things holding her back that are holding you back. She's going to make you feel seen. She's going to give you an education about love. That is her mother's legacy, by properly caring for her, by gently ushering her through her womanhood, through her girlhood, and into her womanhood. She should be sitting at your table. This lets us know you have a well-rounded table. This is why I tell y'all, don't put me in front of y'all's bridesmaids. Because y'all tell me a lot about the bitches y'all keep around y'all. And if y'all don't have a couple of Dominiques, I already know I'm not safe with you, because you're going to be jealous one day. As soon as I get too much, and this could be just what's coming to me. I always feel embarrassed because my parents traumatized me. What do I have to share with her? Creativity, gentleness, honesty, friendship. Y'all like the TJ Maxx. Y'all like trinkets. Y'all like the same things about politics. Y'all like, there's so many things to come together with. Like I told you, my friend is a gazillionaire. We take flower arranging classes together. We talk about snacks. We talk about husbands. We talk about motherhood. We talk about schools. She teaches me about, I didn't know there was a such thing as private schools for special needs children until she told me this. We teach each other. I bring things to the table from my life. She brings things to the table in her life, from her life, and we share. We share. Sharing. I told y'all, when y'all bring these men to me, the first thing I'm looking for is all the ways that y'all yin and yang. Y'all so desperate to have so much in common with folks. It don't do you no good to be around a bunch of people that's just like you. You don't have, y'all get y'all shitty ass mamas and their raggedy ass legacies. It should be only one of you at your table. There should only be one of you at your table. You should be seeking out women that are very, very different from you. It will lend to your enrichment. Even though I grew up in manipulation, my circle is so gentle now. I'm grateful. Sharing doesn't have to be monetary or based on. And the thing is this. I'll tell you about my friend that is, I call her a gazillionaire because I don't know what they got over there. She sent me a text message maybe 10 years ago that was like, I woke up one day and it was an extra $1 million in my account. I had to call the bank. I was like, I should not be talking to you about, you shouldn't be talking to me about this. But she needed somebody to talk to about it. I ain't never had no shit like I was like, oh, okay, I'm holding space for the extra $1 million that was in your account. Sorry about that. But she really needed a place to go. She can't talk to the husband. She can't talk to the child. We're friends. Okay. She's an introvert. I'm an extrovert. Okay, let me tell you about what I'm doing for her for Galentine's, as her Galentine's gift. Just so I can, because maybe you feel like, if you really want to talk, Miss True Rose Evans, maybe you have a hard time seeing why they will find value in friendship with you. Maybe you have a hard time. Once you get to know these ladies and you realize all they have going on, it's hard to understand why they would even value your presence in their lives. I am shocked that you don't believe that you have anything to contribute, and you contribute so much. Like the same things you contribute to any relationship is what you can contribute to a relationship with somebody that has more than you. People, what I've learned from being around, what do you value most about yourself? They don't be knowing, girl. I have to tell them about all the things that make them wonderful and valuable, because these people not knowing these things is what makes them go into these arenas and feel like let people like this feel small. Capitalism got something to do with it too. It's the man. The man. Okay. We gotta overthrow this shit. I was typing it and stop. Things you told me are the most valuable are things I've been told. Come on, Alicia. This is why I tell y'all to go ahead and get those one-on-ones, because I be finding out that y'all don't have nobody in y'all's lives that see your value. And maybe that's why those people don't fit in. Like, maybe it's not jealousy. Maybe it's just that they don't fit in with the people that you feel the safest with. I'm just here to say your growth on here has been so great to watch. Love your personality. Baby, I've been over there for a while. That's why I was like, oh, you over here with me? I've been over there for a minute. Why you just finding out? Adult friendships can be so hard to form, and it's because making friendships when you're a child, they are mostly superficial. That's why I don't never trust y'all when y'all be telling me, oh, well, we've been friends since elementary school. Oh, we've been friends, because you care more about the history than the treatment you're receiving. The friendships that I've made in my adulthood are the most valuable to me because I was a woman. You'll hit my DMs and let me know, girl. They open for next week. I have 4 DMs left for next week. 4 one-on-ones left for next week. You welcome to one of them. You welcome to one of them. Be friend just because y'all sat next to each other and rode the same bus and lived in the same neighborhood and y'all parents are friends. My childhood best friend is in the dictionary next to the word cockhead. Stop! When y'all next to each other, y'all in there together, I have to be fucked through the mattress. We have proof that you have to be fucked through the mattress, girl. Just want to be a cockhound, a chalkhound. But there's room for your table for special ladies. There's room for women at your table who are special in ways that are different from you. And again, all my relationships, I know I like those typos. They make the conversation more colorful. Foundations of my friendships were built on what I'm saying. Right. I understand. I'm just harassing you because I can. I'm only harassing you, Alicia, because I know I can harass you. These other people will be calling me a mean bitch. Aren't you worthy of special guests as a special friend? Because that's why I be like, it's 71 of y'all in here. If you don't think I'm going to hold your purse While you be the man. Like, I'm not so whatever this is that y'all done made me into, that I'm not going to be holding your purse while you're doing your biggest one. I'm no longer friends with you better not be. That's the first thing you should do. I feel like the people that you grew up with, grow up with them and then leave them. I have one friend from my childhood. And that's Neil, the same person who built my apothecary, the same person that I gave 18 months off. If she wanted to go to nursing school, she wanted to pivot. She didn't know what she wanted to do. When I bought my house, I opened my guest room up to her for her to do whatever she wanted to do with it for 18 months. My childhood friend. If it ain't that, it ain't nothing. I have two friends, but you really grew together. Yeah, and again, y'all grow up together and then y'all supposed to grow together. Like, if you just grew up and then you separated, but then you still in friendship, you're bad. You should be growing together as women, as friends, as loved ones, as valuable members of each other's community. But also, I want to know why you don't believe there to be room at your table for women that are special in ways that are different than you. American Horror Story Coven really messed me up because I was very vigilant about differences in my relationships. I told a friend to go to school and would support her financially. This is the thing. This is the work. This is friendship. This is lifelong companionship. I'm going to make me a Bellini with peach. I have that's how I treat my friendships. Like, we're all very, very, very different. Doc, living in a big, beautiful home. I just go and enjoy her life with her. I sit and have lunch with her and her doctor friends. I let her, she gonna lace me with all kind of wonderful things because she want me to have the experience. Like, every time Doc got a bankroll, she go to Greece, she bring me a care package back from Greece. When I come to stay at her house, I clear out her refrigerator. I love to cook. I do meal prepping for her. I bring in flowers, build flower arrangements, give her company. Because here's the thing. I can't wait to be able to offer my friends that level of love and care. I know you're going to show out. Me not having the pressure, like all the same pressures that Doc has, when I come into her space, she exhales. We walk around at Aldi. We pick up dumb shit from our Aldi. When we go to TJ Maxx and Dollar Tree and wonderful restaurants, like having somebody to yin and yang with you, I told y'all, somebody to just keep you company. Like, everybody else in their lives are so busy and they have a different idea about what they should be doing with their time and stuff like that. And you're there to just keep her company. You don't realize how valuable your company is. And as somebody who has been in these live streams with y'all, I had a friend take care of me for a year when I already know your people be seeing about you. You don't realize how valuable just your company is. And I think that's why you feel a way like she want to be at this restaurant with you just as much as you want to be here with her. And you worried about jealousy. And it's like, when you make those connections, you'll have more because she'll have more and you'll have more when you lost your job. Y'all have more having each other because of the way y'all yin and yang. You hope you don't, if your friend got a bunch of money and an illustrious career, she's at work with those kind of people all day, every day. She's sitting here having margaritas with you and talking to you because she wants access to a totally different part of the world. She wants to talk about things that happen in a world that she's not living in. She can talk about her stuff. You can talk about your stuff. The conversations are just so much better. The time spent, you learn so much more. She learns from you. You learn from her. You connect differently. Hey, Detroit Red Pop Girl, we in there today. And so it's like, there's no room for your jealousy. Hey, talk your shit then, Ken. Because you should be connecting in places where your jealousy shows up. Where in all the places your jealousy shows up, connect. Go over there and connect. Ain't nothing like a funny, chill, vulnerable person. I don't even want to talk about my jobs or money. This is the tea. This is the tea. And then they want to take you to parties with them because you're going to make their life more interesting. Dominique come over here and she communes with us aggressively. I don't have none of that stuff Dominique got. But I don't need none of that stuff Dominique got. Dominique got it. Anything that's mine is yours. Anything that belongs to anybody you love is yours. If they love you, they're going to share it with you. When Christmas roll around, I would hate to have friends on all this. It's so boring. It's so boring. It's so boring. It's so boring. Like, that's why I'm so eager for us to not be a monolith. Because we have gazillionaires in the group. We have highly successful women. We have women who are trying to find themselves. And all of the women who bridge the gap between these two groups of ladies. There's a home here for us all. There's a group of people who are special because of privilege. And there are people who are special because they learn things about life, love, and relationships. And they've used it to improve their quality of life. You can't be worried about how she got hers. How are you getting yours? You can't be worried about what she got. What do you have? Somebody said, what makes you valuable? You can't be worried about what you see in her that makes her valuable. If you're ignoring, this is what Bree Rich was saying. If you're ignoring what makes you valuable to the group, this is why you're paying her too much attention. This is why you too worried about Dominique and not worried enough about yourself, because you should be trying to figure out all the ways that Dominique is going to benefit from friendship from you. The shit that you got out of the mud, the interesting stories that you got for Dominique, that's going to make her fucking gag her brains out. This is why I feel like no one should be jealous of the other person. Everybody, people don't know that. This is why you must be a friend to yourself first. This is why I tell y'all, let's get to that. Let's move on. So we talked about people you need to get rid of, people who you don't like. You need to be around people you like, because this conversation is letting me know y'all don't even know how to be around people you like and admire. You don't have the tools to be around people you like and admire. And sometimes the tools only are you. I said in a TikTok post a while ago, you're sitting at the table with a man. He's asking you what you bring to the table, a treasure. I don't even have my purse, and I have still managed to bring a treasure to the table. If you don't see yourself as that, you are going to look at Dominique as a threat. Dominique came here to love and share, and you see her as a threat. Richie Rue came here to love and share, and you look at her as a threat. Instead of looking at her as a vessel of love, community. Hey, Richie Rue girl. That's why you can't, you sit at those tables. This has to be a foundation of love already built. Okay, let me make my next point. People who make you feel dumb or crazy. Women tend to dump trauma on women like Dominique, and that can be draining for her. The people are holding space for you, Dominique. People who make you feel like you have to lie to kick it. What did you miss? We talking about a lot of things. One of our loved ones was, I was telling y'all, you know, I always tell y'all to have friendship with women you love and adore. Miss True Rose Evans asked a really good question, and that question was, excuse me, I've been drinking, girl. I can't hardly get off the couch. She was asking, how do you have relationships with women you adore without feeling jealous of them? That was an excellent question. We was all gagged by the question. So now we're talking about the things that you need to not have women in your life who you adore, but you're also jealous of them. And so we were talking about how you need to get your in this cold. I'm fine, shit. It is cold in the South. It is all of those things. So I had to spike me a cut water, girl. And so if you get some drunken shenanigans from me, Lord help you. Drunken shenanigans. Day drinking is allowed when it's cold and when you've been in the house with your 3-year-old for 8 days. I did the math because my folks came in here doing math problems and shit. I said, well, let me do some math. And I've been in the house with my 3-year-old for 8 days. How am I feeling now? Cat raggedy. Cat fucking raggedy, girl. What you want me to say? I'm feeling good. Raggedy. Hey, Shambria. Hey, Shamika. Raggedy. Hey, Tinks and Auntie, you be at work, girl. Okay, but I hope she checks that shit quickly because most women will hear it and run. Jealousy is risky. I mean, I am making enough. Both, musings. Both. Both. Both, girl. Both. Both. So anyway, so then we was moving over to the list about, like, we was talking about things that we need to do, like how we know we need to get rid of somebody. This what we talked about. I took my notes since I was gone. So we talked about, okay, Miss True Rose Evans, let me ask you this. Did we answer your question? Or did we just confuse you even more? Because we have the ability to do that. Jealousy getting in the way of gifts and the greatness in you because I know you got some. She may not be around people, hey, Gail P, who hold space for the things that make her wonderful. Because I've been in one-on-ones all morning. Y'all be growing up with people that don't even show you all the ways, all the things that make you special yourself. Do you have issues with being able to acknowledge the things that make you special? Miss True Rose Evans, I'm only talking to you right now. It's nothing that I can say to convince you that you're worthy of friendship with wonderful women. What I can ask you to do is work on understanding, like Bree Rich said, what do you bring? What does make you valuable? Because I can tell you what I've experienced from you and what makes you valuable to me. But from my experience from talking to y'all, it doesn't matter what I think or how I feel. Because you don't see those things. You're not experiencing yourself in those ways because you keep people around you that still make you feel icky about yourself. It's the things that they say about y'all. A lot of y'all have family members who call y'all fat and ugly and dumb. You've been with them your whole life. My opinion of you doesn't mean as much to you as those people's opinion of you does. And so, like, when I tell you how wonderful and fabulous you are and how good about myself you make me feel and how interesting you are and how wide and how much wisdom and love you bring, you don't care because you still really working really hard for the approval of people who think you're fat, ugly, and dumb. And when I tell you to get away from people who think you fat, ugly, and dumb, you fall out with me because it means you may not have anybody. And maybe they offer you financial support. And maybe they're the people you go to for Thanksgiving. But the fact that you need to get away from them has not changed. It does not change because you can't see what I say. You can't understand what I say. What I say ain't gonna never mean nothing to you because the people whose opinions you value think you're fat, ugly, and dumb. And so me being like, you're beautiful and wonderful and worthy of love. If the people you've been with for 30 years don't make you feel any of those things, what do I know? I'm just a random lady in Memphis that's not gonna drop everything and come and be with you and validate what I'm trying to say. Noted. I was actually gonna ask you, Valerie, that last Substack you did set my soul on fire. I was gonna ask your permission to post it to my Patreon and any other of your Substacks that resonate with me. Would you give me permission to post them to my Patreon? Not as my bodies of work, but I always tell these people, I sell Girl Scout cookies for you. I want the people. Even you, Coach T, I saw a Substack you did. Am I allowed to post y'all Substacks to my Patreon so my people can read the thoughts and feelings of those who we value? I appreciate it. I didn't want to do it. I read your Substack yesterday, and I was in the. I said, let me ask her permission, because girl, she'll be over here on Substack and don't even know. It's she'll tell you. Oh, Richie Rule! So glad you still in here. The latest Substack about being in the dark. Please tell me you in here, because I'm finna have to have a quick kiki with you. I know you busy, girl. I know your time. Listen, Returning with Valerie. That's what it's called. Richie Rue, please tell me you in here. Please tell me you in here. Please tell me you in here. Because, girl, just a quick little 1-2 really quick. Girl! I had a conversation with my mother-in-law last year where she was like, I was like, don't you just want to know? Don't you just want to know? And she was like, no, I don't have the emotional bandwidth to know. I don't care enough. And I don't have the energy to know, because I would have to do something about it. Hey, little old Nisha, I would have to do something about it. Just coming to your awareness about everything, about the world, about women, about men, about patriarchy, friendship, the work that it takes to be a well-rounded, solid human. That's the work. The work. I would rather just stay ignorant, because it's a nightmare to have my awareness. She said, I'd rather just be fake and ignorant. This is what she said to me, Richie Rue. I'd rather be inauthentic and ignorant than have to do the work that it takes for me to have my awareness. And Richie Rue, one more thing before you go. And I don't have enough of this to do in your comments on the damn Substack, girl. This is the one more thing. When I first got in therapy, I used to weep at my therapist. I used to beg her to turn my brain off. I used to beg her, just please help me turn my brain off, because everything I know is haunting me. Can't do it. I used to give me some pills, do some hypnosis on me. Please, please, please turn it off. She was like, you already know I can't help you with that. That Substack, y'all so smart. I just have birds flying around my head. Y'all so goddamn fucking thinkers. Why you don't want to have thinkers at your table? You're gonna let those thinkers make you feel small when those thinkers make you feel validated? Why would you let a thinker make you feel insecure? Why would you be jealous of a thinker? Having a thinker and a writer at your table. Baby, she wrote that, she made this up. She started with a scripture. This is what I like about Richie Rue. She's so poetic. Why you don't want poetic women at your table? Why would you let a poetic woman make you feel small? Why would you feel like you need to be jealous of a woman who speaks with so much poetry and wisdom? Why? Because you not like her. You let her make you feel icky. When she enriches your... I said, girl... Empty refrigerator, full mind. Empty refrigerator. But you want to know something? My refrigerator is full. Richie, we're going to come sit at my table. Flowers, a tablescape, beautiful fresh foods, beautifully curated meals. Richie Rue don't need no full refrigerator. She has me. She got wisdom, creativity, experience, and she's a beautiful writer. She's going to get my thinker going. I don't need to be like Richie Rue. That would make lunch boring. I'm going to have her at my house. We're going to eat our food and talk our shit. She going to be stuck here because of the conversations that we're going to be having. Because she going to offer it from one perspective and I'm going to offer it from another perspective. Is this the quarterly? I be so honest. Girl, listen to this lady. And I'm like, girl, please. Girl, please. And she has so much to offer. What I know about myself, Richie Rue and all her fabulosity, beauty, experience, audacity. I'm going to bring her into my space. Our differences is what's going to make us have an even more fabulous time than we would if we was the same. It don't do Richie Rue no good to be around somebody that's just like her. She gonna laugh louder and more boisterously being with me. She might even eat a hot Cheeto with me. I ain't trying to give you no red dye number 9. It is some on top of the refrigerator, just in case you feel it like that. But after we get through drinking liquor or tea and being ladies together, we gonna be better off by being different and together. Balance. She said she likes those hot Cheetos. She likes that hot Cheeto. Wait till you have the hot Cheetos with limon. This is liquor. This is liquor, little old thing. This is liquor. Go on. Let me get you a little snack. This is liquor. This is liquor. Go on. Excuse me, y'all. I'm being a mommy. Hey, I forgot you was in here, Detroit Red. Big differences. Yeah, with the ginger ale, with the limon. And the ginger ale. And see, she like a little a depth of flavor and things. Because she's a Liberian girl. She likes depth of flavor, honey. So I'm going to start on her with that hot Cheeto with that limon. That's what I'm saying. I don't have to have a larger Tesla than her to stunt on her. I don't need all of that stuff she got to feel comfortable with her. It's our differences that's going to make our good time our good time. Are you here to compete? Let me ask you this. Are you here to compete or are you here to have a good time? Hey, hot girl. Are you here to compete with that Richie Rue? Or are you here to just show her a good time and have one yourself? Because if you came here to compete with that one, you're going to have a hard time. Because she see about herself better than most of us. Don't be trying to compete with her, and you will be fine. Don't be trying to go head up with her. Don't be trying to go Tesla for Tesla with her, because you're going to drive yourself crazy. Don't be trying to go Le Creuset for Le Creuset with her. You're going to drive yourself crazy. You should be communing with her. So if you come out of there feeling like a shitbag, maybe it's because you would want to go Tesla for Tesla with her. I don't even know what we're talking about, but I agree. Yeah. This is, ooh, please, girl. Please, girl. Excuse me. Tired. Just don't even compete. That's why we don't have no business competing, because that's all I can. Ooh, Lord. Go against her with. And even I don't want to barter. What color now? Right, girl. I got the thing like this. You seem like that's the only one. Like, let's mix our colors and have a colorful Le Creuset party. Because my Le Creusets, the color of my Le Creusets are complementary to hers. I'm more interested in having a dinner party. I'm more interested in doing African and Southern fusion meals with my friend and stunning on you all with our skills and the things that make us wonderful. Anyway, moving on to the next thing. People who make you feel like you have to lie to kick it. We said that one. People who you don't speak beautifully about. Like if you, like I be like, when y'all get in those one-on-ones, I be like, this not your friend. Like when y'all get talking about y'all friends, y'all be so disparaging and mean. I'm like, this not a friend. Like, you see how I talk about my friends? You see how when I speak ill about a woman, I also talk to you about how I'm not friends with her no more? And then the friends I do have, I adore them. I speak beautifully about them. Those are my friends. If I'm not speaking beautifully about you, you are not a friend to me. You drive me up the wall. I'm trying to find a way to get away from you. People you don't trust. You leave your valuables with them. You care about what they think. You let them influence what you think about yourself, but you don't trust them. Get away from them. And then we be in these one-on-ones, and I tell you, you don't trust them. They're not worthy of your trust. Hey, Brittany, one of my bridesmaids is in the chat, girl. You want to give us some champagne? Please do. Please do. It's a Saturday afternoon. One of my bridesmaids is in the chat. Give her a little something. Any friend of mine I speak highly of, as y'all know. A little girl. We'll discuss that in private. People you don't trust. People you don't trust. Ooh, y'all looks out. Y'all looks out. Y'all looks out. Y'all looks out. Hey, Air Official Ebony. How many times do you tell them you don't see it for them? You'll be telling it to them through your behavior. Even if you don't. Ooh, she said some brown liquor for you, ma'am. I just came from my uncle wedding, had a time. What's today? It ain't snowing where you at? I guess they gonna try to have a wedding anyway. People your inner child doesn't feel safe with. People your inner child doesn't feel safe with. We can't just talk about lip gloss here. You came back in just in time, Nichelle. We're talking about characteristics of people to get rid of. We're on people your inner child doesn't feel safe with. You rather talk about the Dior lip oil? I know you would. That's okay. Just let this weather break. Don't worry about it, man. Valentine's is coming. People your inner child doesn't. All the people that hear, the people that are talking about lip gloss, the people that are specifically speaking about lip gloss would rather not talk about the people their inner child doesn't feel safe with. I'm on Cutwaters and Sir Davis whiskey. And we want to talk about people, your inner child. Because y'all know I don't play about those inner children. If you really want to get into it, this is why y'all fall out with me. I care more about your inner child than I do you. I care way more about your inner child than I do 39-year-old you, 35-year-old you, 32. When I meet you, the first thing I do is come into your life and I sit next to your inner child. And I hold their hand. The reason why y'all fall out with me, Nichelle, stop me when I start lying. Taco Bella, stop me when I start lying. Alicia, stop me when I start lying. I come into the space. I don't sit knee to knee with no inner child. I know she do. You don't think I came through the door with snacks? You don't think I came through the door with colorful things? Because that's what my presentation, and I know this because of how I handle children in this world. I do create a safe space for all of the children in my community. And the reason why children who've never even spoke to me know that they're safe with me is because of how I present. I look like safety and not in an exploitative way. The first thing I do when I come through the door is I hold space for that inner child. When people fall out with me, I can immediately tell that they can't hold space for their inner child, and that's why they fall out with me. And it's like, the people been abusing you then. Whatever. Fine. You can fall out with me, but I'm telling you, you telling your parents' business. Because why can't I come into your life and hold space for your inner child? The most love and care you're going to get is going to be in your childhood. When I go and sit with 8-year-old you and I find out that no one was seeing about her, that's when you fall out with me. Because the people you need, the people you have to keep around you, don't see about you. You want me to give a damn about them, and they don't give a damn about 8-year-old you, and you want to convince me that they give a damn about 29-year-old you, 32-year-old you, and you've already shown me that they didn't give a fuck about 8-year-old you. Ooh, Kiki. Reclaiming and championing your inner child. Ooh, noted. Hey, Monet Eloise, we at work, girl. Put your purse down. Throw your coat on the desk. I'll have somebody bring you a Red Bull, Monet Eloise. We're at work. Don't even worry about it. Don't ask nobody what's going on, girl. We at work. Oh, I was looking for that book. I'm going to go to Thrift Books because that's my new spot. And I know you be reading the hell out of them books. Forwards and backwards. Anyway, y'all. Thrift Books is where it's at, girl. And I like a little use on the book. I likes that. I like how it looks. Them fresh books, I'll be like, girl, ain't nobody checking for you. Homecoming. Ooh, reclaiming and championing your inner child. It will have you weeping after doing so. That'll be our next book after Women Who. Let's read this next. And then let's do Women Who Run with Wolves for the fall. I do love a pre-love book. You like a fresh book? That's I like. Would you read so many books? I can see that. Magazines and cookbooks. Now I like them raggedy ass cookbooks. I likes me a raggedy ass cookbook. You want to lay flowers at my feet when we bump into each other? Give me a raggedy ass cookbook. Page is missing. The binder is yet holding on. My favorite. The pre-love ones from hold a special place. Oh, and this one, yeah. But I was the neighborhood safe place. I believe that. Those people that don't create. Could I bring a question to the group? It's real light and energy. Please do. Buy cheat code to keeping light switch out from downstairs. Ooh, what's your timeline? How long you got to decide? She said she having a hard time figuring out where to move to. Well, don't go to Texas. The Texans are begging you not to come to Texas this summer. Do you have options? Do you have places you want to be? Or you flexible and you free and you really want to make a good choice based on your flexibility and free after your baby's classes are over? Get my astrocartography read. And ooh, does it have to be in the U.S.? Don't start that shit, Coach T. What about weather and precipitation? Now, you know these people going to look at all the variables. They're going to look at everything. I agree, Kiki. You prefer warm. Ain't nothing really warm now, girl. You want a snack? I'll get you a snack. Come on. I know you. Baby, that thing been at home all week, starving to death. Fresh water is a must. I'm a Great Lakes girl. No rain. Arizona. I like that Arizona. We going to Sedona in October. You want some? Let me try these first. You want a snack? Now these, I got you the flavorless ones. You don't want the, okay. The politics one? The politics? Okay, let me find a light switch or snack. I got him these strawberry fig Newtons to try. You want to try strawberry fig Newtons? You do? Okay. The people do be liking the move to Arizona, especially when they want to get a new life. Black folks like Arizona. Oh, that's good. He liked that girl. He done went on. He likes that strawberry fig Newton, girl. Did you get one? Have you ever had strawberry? My mama only used to eat the regular fig Newtons. I ain't never had a strawberry fig Newton before. Are we being vetted for Sedona? We are being vetted for Sedona. We are being vetted for Sedona. Okay, Boogie said they good. Light switch will be right back then. Hey, Kelly Blocker 89. Oh, you already been in here today. Was that today? It's been a long day. I done moved from upstairs to downstairs. Okay. Warm. In the way of warm, it seems like we have all voted for Arizona in the way of warm. The regular ones. My mama liked the regular ones too. Where we at? We was talking about Kelly Blocker. We were discussing all the things. I think you'll be able to lead a really wonderful thought to this. And anybody else who hasn't been in here since we started this, doesn't it get cold at night because of the desert though? But she said warm. She didn't say warm all day. She just meant warm. Arizona gets the vote for warm location to live. Yes, Nisha. Keep us organized, girl. Okay. Characteristics of people to get rid of. People you don't like or are tolerating. People who don't like you or are tolerating you. People who make you feel dumb or crazy. People who make you feel like you have to lie to kick it. People who you don't speak beautifully about. Don't be worried about what they think about you. People you don't trust. People you can't trust. People your inner child doesn't feel safe with. Now that we got that out of the way, let's move on to take inventory. This is going to be hard because you're going to have to take this list and you're going to have to take mom, dad, siblings, extended family, friends from childhood, longtime friends, best friends, co-workers, people you spend all your time with. Yourself! Yourself! People you don't like or are tolerating. People who don't like you. People who make you feel dumb or crazy. People who make you feel like you have to lie to kick it. People you don't speak beautifully about. Light switch. I got him over here. Child, he done went to the pad. People you don't trust. People you don't trust. People your inner child doesn't feel safe with. Let's move on to this next page. Yourself! Y'all, just call me the Crash Out Queen. Somebody was like, you really should. I think I'm going to change my name on Instagram to Crash Out Queen. Put a white heart in the chat if I should change my name on Instagram to Crash Out Queen, please. 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 If I should change my name on Instagram to Crash Out Queen, please give me a white heart in the chat, please, right now. It's lady of the house right now. It's something what the people made me do it. Can it be an alter ego? Crash Out Queen? You're not allowed to give advice today. You're not allowing yourself to give advice today. Hollering crash out Queen. Nobody's giving me a white. Do we talk about yourself? First, once this page, this page, this page, this page. This is why y'all said don't put no Sir Davis in that cup water, girl. The cup water by itself is enough. Don't put no whiskey in that cup water, please. You crazy enough. Y'all did say it. Oh. All right. Characteristics of people you need to get rid of. If you fall, when I read any of these things off, if you immediately came up when you took inventory, get away from this lady. Get away from her. Make her new. Do something else with her because she cannot be someone that you tolerate or don't like. Somebody who doesn't tolerate you or like you. Somebody who makes you feel like you have to lie to kick it. Someone who someone you don't speak beautifully about. Someone you don't trust. Someone your inner child doesn't feel. She cannot do that. You're stuck with her. You're stuck with her. You're stuck with her. This cannot be how she exists in your life. Please. Once you take inventory of the people and you figure out who you need to get rid of and who you don't need to get rid of, you need to isolate. This is why the conversation about Jasmine and her friend is important, because Jasmine's friend went into isolation and left her behind. The reason why Jasmine doesn't feel safe with her friend is because when you go into isolation, you're supposed to take the people you feel safe with you. Would you like me to say that again? When you go into isolation, you're supposed to take the people you feel safe with you. They will help you get your new identity. They will help you get your new life. While you're in isolation, you're supposed to do these things. You're supposed to feel very deeply. You're supposed to feel very deeply. If a name or face immediately came to mind, then you already know. That's it, Stinky. How many cookies you think you need as a little old thing? How many cookies does a 3-year-old need? He want a beverage. I feel very deeply. Feel everything very deeply. Feel the loneliness very deeply. Feel the isolation very deeply. The guilt very deeply. The apathy very deeply. Okay, Coach T said you should have 4 cookies. You can have a 4th. She been a mama much longer than me. Merry Christmas to you, brother. I'll be seeing you. All right. Feel these things very deeply. Feel these things very deeply. Because what that will do is it will lend to your passions. Like, when you feel very passionately, 3 for every year you've been alive, plus 1 for good luck. I likes this. I like how sweet y'all out of my little old baby. Go ahead and get all of these. Feel these feelings very deeply because it will help you to get those feelings out of the way so you can feel something else. The other day we talked about the isolation, the guilt, the loneliness, the apathy, the depression, the sadness that you feel being on your own after you get rid of people that make you feel all of these icky feelings. We hold in space for the you that you are in this season. We hold in space for the you that you are in this season. I just gave your son a zebra cake roll. Sir is weird about baked goods. Like, he would never eat a zebra cake. Gotta have a little treat. But, like, I have to do a full blown, like, I have to eat it and be like the hey, Whitney, the Big Newton is very well done. It's a very well done baked good. He'll eat that. But the cake on those zebra cakes is dry. The frosting is a little, it has an aftertaste, and it has a very lard-like texture and finish. He gonna pick up on that. He not gonna like that. I'm gonna buy that shit, girl, and he gonna do nothing with it. He's very persnickety about his baked goods, and that's probably my fault because I'm a legendary baker, girl. Lord help him. Anyway, so let's talk about feeling new. We on the other side of the isolation. We're about to feel new now. After we done got rid of everybody that make us feel like shit, that we make feel like shit, that we don't like, we don't enjoy, even the self that we were before the isolation. We've started something new now. How to feel new. Taking care of yourself thoroughly. Taking care of yourself through the isolation will help you develop trust with yourself, and that's where you get the friendship from yourself. So when Bree Rich comes in and she talks to you about having a friendship with yourself, the reason why I be like, girl, you taking them too fast is because there are some things you need to do in order to have friendship with yourself. You need to get rid of the people that make you not like yourself, that make you feel tolerated, the people that you don't like, the people that make you feel crazy, the people that make you feel like you have to lie to kick it, the people that you don't speak beautifully about, the people you don't trust, and the people your inner child doesn't feel safe with. After the isolation and being present with and for yourself during a very icky time. Now listen, you overstaying your welcome. How do I break it off with a friend? How old are you, hot girl? Let's start there. Light switch. You've had enough, precious. Go on with your little old self. I know, girl. I'm trying to keep it light. Why are you in here? Come on. Hold on. Known her for 10 years that you still at 10 o'clock. Hold on, baby. You need a new bud anyway. Sorry, y'all. The same friend from the other day. Did I just see her wellness diary come in? Child, you done trashed my upstairs. Yeah, it's cute now. I told you I was telling Camellia that on the phone. The Peyton men are dangerous because, hey, her wellness diary, the men in my family are so beautiful that, like my cousin, Like, the men in my family are treated like princesses because they're so beautiful. Like, that's why I tell y'all to be careful with those very beautiful men, because the men in my family are gorgeous. Nobody gets treated like a princess. This is why I tell y'all, nobody gets treated like a princess better than a beautiful man. My cousin, his wife, is like a very popular YouTuber. All he got to do is lay down and help her procreate. She got a couple of sets of twins. My cousin is beautiful. He's stunning. Like, he's not fine. He's beautiful and has a great physique. He is a kept bitch because of that. He don't have to be no man in his house because a woman in her family is keeping him. No women in my family have had inheritances. It's the men. I don't know nothing about that girl. I stay away from those people, girl. I don't know nothing about her. Hold on. Anyway, my cousin is a kept bitch because he's so beautiful. That's why I know it's beautiful men that get treated like princesses, not beautiful women. My grandfather, like, the men have beautiful lives. The women are setting the table for them. All they gotta do is lay down and give those women those good genes, and they'll do everything else. And so, this is why I have to be careful with my light switch, because if I'm not careful, he'll be a punk bitch. He'll be a punk bitch. Living off a woman. With all that he got, the dad and the granddad that set a fabulous table for him, he'll be a punk bitch because he's so beautiful. Sorry, y'all, my bad. I don't play that shit. I'm gonna raise me a man, girl, and I'll use his daddy to do it. I ain't gonna raise no woman that got to call my phone crying about him because he's so cute and raggedy. What you want? Why you bad? What I'm supposed to be doing with you? What'd I say? I'm supposed to be getting your sippy cup. Okay, my bad. Anyway. We was talking about getting a new life. Taking care of yourself during a very icky time. So once you get isolated, the work of, and Valerie will tell you about this, the work of taking care of yourself during your isolation is what is going to enrich your friendship with yourself, please. Did you hear what I said? The only way you're going to have friendship with this lady is if you see her through an icky time. Be there for her. Affirm her. Take care of her. Learn how to cheer her up. This is the work. If it ain't this, it ain't nothing. This is why I be like, you ain't tight with this lady. Oh, helping you break up with a friend. You ever broke up with anybody before? Girl, Lord, shh, quiet. You ever broke up? You never broke up with nobody ever, not even a man? Oh, Lord, this girl, don't worry about nothing. I'm trying to find this coconut water. You barely been in one actual... Okay. Okay. Why are you breaking up with her? Okay, Gabrielle. We'll go ahead and get that done. Because me doing it last week in front of y'all, maybe I left some details out. Me thinking I was doing it wide open in front of y'all so that y'all can see me breaking up with a friend. Maybe I didn't do a good enough job with that. So, tell me why you breaking up with her. Hold on. You're gonna get my flow nasty. Don't snatch. Sorry, y'all. He's 3. She's been struggling for a while, no improvement, but has a man. I feel like I'm moving forward and she isn't at all. That's a good reason. Cost her ass. The only way you can get rid of her is ghost her. You can give her explanation. The reason why y'all, hold on, just give me 1 second, y'all. Just give me 1 second. Let me get myself together. See, I paused it. I'm doing 900 things. My bad. Um, you can have a conversation with her, but what we learned about trying to break up with boyfriends is trying to have a conversation with people that we need to get rid of just gives them an opportunity to plead their case. And if you already made up your mind, giving her an opportunity to plead her case is pointless. So, excuse me. You just need to ghost her. I hate to say it like that, but you just need to ghost her. Like, it's nothing you can do. It's no conversations you can have, because if it was any conversations to be had, you would have had it already. I always tell y'all to not feel so bad about not feeling comfortable with having conversations with people, because as loud and rambunctious and aggressive as I am, my people don't have no issues with stepping to me with nothing, because they know that I'm a safe place to leave all of their shit. And so, like, you can't talk to her. If you could talk to her, you would have already talked to her. And you know, I was just saying, I hate it when someone ghosted me. Why you hate that? Like, some people don't feel like they don't feel like they can talk to you. You mad because the people feel like they can't talk to you? You have an opportunity to be a better steward over your relationships going forward. If you know you, and maybe you have one of those situations, you one of those people that your people don't feel safe enough with for whatever reason. Like, maybe you don't acknowledge your own piss poor experiences. Maybe you don't acknowledge your own icky experiences. And so, like, they don't expect for you to, because that's my thing. Like, I can always tell when I have a friend that doesn't acknowledge themselves. It ain't nothing. I know you're not going to acknowledge me. You already know how I feel about that, Ebony. Especially if you can tell, you need to leave her alone. Hold on. I want to talk to you for a minute. Oh, Lord. Hold on. It's hard that they went faster than I thought. My friend and her husband came over, and I felt like he was taking pictures of me. You don't need to never let them back at your house. Trust yourself. This is why I tell y'all need experiences with trusting yourself. Because when you see something, you acknowledge something. Like, a lot of y'all, let me ask you this. How old are you, Kiki? You 28, you said. You still figuring out what you will and won't tolerate. At 28, you still, then if you ghosted her, Why you feel bad because, oh, you 24. You still learning. You still learning. You gonna feel bad because you're lighting fire to a trail that the women that came in front of you never lit. And so, like, a lot of y'all's, let's do this. It's 60, 80 y'all in here. A lot of y'all's icky feelings, a lot of y'all's guilt and discomfort about the decisions that you will be making in your life are going to make you uncomfortable because the women that you came from have never had the courage that you're going to need to have. You've never seen the work that you're going to have to do be done before. So you don't feel at home with it. Being a wife and mother and playing small is going to feel very comfortable for you because you've seen women in your life do it in so many different ways. The work that you're going to have to do, you've never seen it before. Yeah, trailblazing. The work that you have to do, never seen it before. You never seen your mama break up with a friend and get some new ones. So you don't know that when you break up with your friends, you can get some new ones. Last time my ex came over, I was out of it and don't remember much, but my Wi-Fi wire was cut. I hate y'all having these people around y'all that don't provide y'all with no safety. Breaking curses without a guide. It is uncharted territory. When you read about uncharted territory, when you talk about, my mom keeps making up and breaking up with 2 women. That's your guide, hot girl. That's your guide. You really, another thing y'all need to be doing is really getting in touch with y'all's guides. And y'all got to put her under a microscope so you can see all the ways she's mishandling herself so that you don't do the same shit. Like, y'all be so scared to really see y'all mamas for those raggedy motherfuckers they are. Even though other women see them as raggedy. Sometimes you're just inheriting your raggedy from your mother. Sometimes you just got a raggedy ass mammy. And because you will not acknowledge how raggedy your mammy is, you won't get your freedom. You inherited your raggedy. You inherited your raggedy. You feel entitled to your raggedy because you inherited it. You can't find you nowhere to sit at the table with the ladies because women like beautiful, shiny things, not raggedy. You can't fuck them. The only people women like, the only thing women are willing to tolerate that is raggedy, girl, is dick. Because it appeals to a totally different part of their brain than you can. Hey, Emma, all the way from the Netherlands, girl. We in here. So you can't be raggedy. The only thing you know about womanhood is how to be raggedy. You really need to step to your mama. You making us your mama's problem. She turned you into a raggedy girl. Improperly cared for. Improperly seen about. We doing fabulous today, girl. You get to the table, you want to come over here with us, and we can tell how improperly cared for you are. The only reason why you want to sit here is because you want to be pitied. And because we would rather adore you than pity you. We shoo you away. And you like, they're mean. No, go and get yourself and bring her to this table. Don't bring your ragged ass mama over here. Look at her through the lens of a woman. See her and adjust yourself accordingly. If you ain't doing that, You ain't doing shit. This is why I be like, y'all are just acting like little scared little girls. Y'all acting like scared little girls. Y'all give too much power and credit to that mothership. You give too much power and credit to that mama. 444. Put that thing under a microscope. Get your information. Adjust. You don't want to be around women who pity you. Some women, let's get into it. Some women are repulsed by women they pity. You want to be friends with them? They're repulsed by you. Now they mean because they're repulsed by you, because the only way you can get your love is through pity. This lady chose not to give it to you like that. You making her your problem. You making her a mean bitch. When you're a hateful bitch, like you would rather champion your mother's cause because you're lazy than get your own shit. I had a one-on-one with a girl today that's blazing her own trail. The horrible ickiness that she feels every day trying to get through it is the work. She feels like a shitbag because she's getting a new life and everything that comes with it, because you have to change your mind. You have to change how you think. You have to change your community. She grew up over here. She's totally extracted herself from that environment, giving herself a new environment and a new life. She has taken herself back from the people that gave her a horrible education about herself, her experience, and her value. She took herself back from them. The thing that I beg y'all to do in these one-on-ones, the things that I be weeping at y'all about, she feel like a shitbag because y'all don't have the courage to do the work. She does, and she don't have nothing in common with y'all. This is why I be like, you want community? Work. Your peers are in the work. Your new friends are in the work. Your husbands, dare I say, are in the work you're avoiding. Y'all not willing to be uncomfortable. That's what I'm saying. You want to be around people, you get your access through exploitation. Exploitation is, I'm pathetic. I just want y'all to love me and see about me because I'm so pathetic. Aren't I pathetic? I'm so pathetic. You don't feel sorry for me? And do you treat women who have done their work like shitbags? You treat them like mean, horrible bitches because they don't see it for your pathetic ass. You must be willing to hold yourself accountable. Why would they, let me ask you this, Emil. Why would they feel to that comment? You feel repulsed by them. People who pity you feel like, some people treat pity as like I'm repulsed by you, girl. I don't know what you thought you was finna get when you got over here. It took maybe 4 or 5 years to start feeling better. Thank you. It take a long time. That's why I always use that Black Yoga Room as an example to y'all, because Black Yoga Room is in her 50s, I think. I'm 38. Black Yoga Room is aspirational for me. It took her decades to get where she is in life. It's going to take me decades to get to the point where Black Yoga Room is, where I feel safe in my body because it's well cared for. The way she exercises, the way she eats, the way she gets her fresh air. It's going to take me decades to get to that point. I'm going to give myself that much time to get there instead of feeling like I need to get there tomorrow or I ain't doing shit. And I know because I failed it too, I ain't even done that with it. You got to give yourself time. You got to be around people who also give you time and grace. Grace draws people in. Grace draws people in. Make sure you're giving the correct people grace. Ourselves. Ourselves. No one is worthy of more grace from you than you. Like, you shouldn't be giving anybody else grace over yourself. Not even your mom. And y'all know y'all love to give those mamas way more than you're willing to give yourselves. You feel like she's entitled to it. Meanwhile, you engage in negative self-talk. Where you get that negative self-talk from? Where did you learn how to talk to and about yourself? Would you happen to be giving the same person that taught you to speak negatively to and about yourself more grace than you give the girl that she taught to mishandle? And then when I tell you to get rid of her, I sound like your enemy. And when I sit with y'all's mamas and I cheers that champagne and I give them their tens for the ways that they brainwashed y'all, they're proud of themselves. Oh, you got that girl brainwashed down to the ground, girl. You've done and I cheers her that champagne and I sip from that glass as an homage to the brainwashing. You did your biggest one with that one. They think it's a compliment. Meanwhile, negative self-talk, low self-esteem, horrible lifestyle. Your mother gives you your lifestyle. Your father gives you your self-esteem. She would choose a father for you. She would, please, y'all, let's just talk about lip gloss. Please, let's just talk about lip gloss. My mom brainwashed the fuck out of me until I realized I took myself on that journey of self-love. I know Taco Bella. I'm always slamming pots and pans together. I'm always slamming pots and pans together. Your mother gives you your lifestyle. Your father gives you your self-esteem. Your mother gives you your lifestyle. Your father gives you your self-esteem. This is why I tell people that a good father is not someone who treats you well and treats your mother like shit. Because if your mother's lifestyle, it has to do with your father treating her like shit, and she's living in a house with a female who's her father, who he's treating well, it's a mind fuck for her. He's in her head. If your father is treating your mother like gold and treating you like shit, your father gives you your self-esteem. So your father makes you feel like you ain't worth a shit, especially if you got a dusty, regular ass mama and he's treating her like gold, treating you like shit. You're a girl child. You're never going to get more love. And this is me having a baby of my own and seeing how people have handled him. They're never going to, let me stop. Let me do this with you real quick. They're never going to love you and adore you and cherish you as much as they did when you were a baby. You're not going to get grown. You're not going to become president of the United States. You're not going to have a husband and children. You're not going to have a big fat house. You're not going to have $1 million. They'll never see about you. They'll never see it for you the way they saw it for you when you were a baby. The most love, care, and regard you're going to get is when you were a new human. If they didn't use you being a new human to condition themselves to really see about you in a real way, you ain't getting shit from them. Especially with your big grown ass. You can stink up their bathroom. You take up too much space. You need too much. They'll never see it for you the way they saw it for you when you was a new human. Never. You're never going to get it. If you didn't get it when you first got here, you're never getting it. Is that bad news? Is that bad news? My dad didn't see me like that. Definitely saw us as dependents. And so now you feel like a burden all the time. You can't even, that makes so much sense. As somebody who had a baby in her house, light switch is becoming more cumbersome as he gets older. It's easy to meet the needs of a little helpless, cute little human. Now he's human. He does human things. I have to hold space for him and give him grace for things. Lord, help me. But it's the conditioning I received when he was a little bitty person that's lending to his experience with me now. The reason why I know I need to take Friday off and just play with him for the day is because of how I treated him when he was he's still a brand new human. He will know how much love and grace he's entitled to from me because of how we started with him. But he won't nearly get as much. He definitely won't get as much as NICU sir did. I got up every morning at 4 a.m., went to the hospital and sat at the hospital between 4 a.m. and 6 a.m. every day. 10 a.m. every day. I would leave at 10 a.m. My mama would get there at 10 and stay until about 4. My father-in-law would get off work and get up there after he left from Self Tucker Architects and stay up there, read a bedtime story for him, leave. The last thing, his last experience for the day was me and his daddy coming up there to read him a bedtime story before bed. Every day for the 6 weeks he was in the NICU. He would never receive that much care. He ain't never seen his granddaddy as much as he saw his granddaddy when he was in the NICU. Hell, he won't never see his grandmama again. The only memories he has with my mama is when he was in the NICU, if he even made memories in the NICU. You will never get as much care and regard that you got when you first got here. Even people, there are people that saw about Sir when he was a new human. They don't even check on him now that he's 3. Just so you know, like, now that you grown, if the people ain't never showed you no care and regard, you're not getting it. Holding out hope for those people to eventually show you some care and regard, yo bad. Anyway, we talking about feeling new. Somebody was talking about getting rid of their friend. You just gonna have to ghost that bitch. You gonna have to learn how to ghost folks. If y'all haven't learned how to ghost folks and y'all in y'all's 30s, y'all's bad. You should have already learned how to ghost folks. And if you haven't learned how to ghost folks yet, if you haven't learned how to get rid of folks yet, and you already grown, spend some time learning how to get rid of folks. Because if you don't learn how to get rid of folks, you're gonna have problems in your life. You probably gonna be a horrible bitch because you don't have the nuts to get rid of the people that you need to get rid of so that you can have a good life. We gotta get rid of folks. Y'all scared to get rid of people that when you got here, it was written in the plans for you to have to get rid of them in order for you to get from point A to point B. The courage that you need to drum up to get rid of folks, you're going to need it to do so many more things for yourself. The reason why y'all get to those tables and those ladies make you feel like shitbag is the courage. It's the courage they have. It's not the stuff they got. It's not the Teslas and the thousands of dollars worth of hair extensions. It's the courage. It's the audacity. You feel less than because you know these ladies got more audacity than you. You feel like a loser? A short expiration date for somebody. You got to know when that expiration date is short when you're dealing with folks. Because sometimes, even like exactly how I am, I get on some people's nerves. Even y'all's favorite TikTokers, some people I just get on their nerves. There's nothing wrong with you because you get on certain folks' nerves. You get on people's nerves. If you hold space for yourself and all your stuff, you will know that you get on some folks' nerves, and you can. Y'all get so offended because y'all get on people's nerves. You get on folks' nerves. If you are interesting, you should be getting on people's nerves. Hey, Josh. What time is it? Okay. Let me finish this because Josh want to keep with me right quick. Some of us were taught to be likable. And the thing is this, Nichelle, your people didn't teach you to be likable. They taught you to shut the fuck up and play small. Because being likable is going into places, being willing to expand, being comfortable with all the way. Like, you would be a succubus by now, Nichelle, if you was comfortable, if you were taught to be likable in a real way. You'll be the succubus that you're entitled to be in. Playing small is not being likable. Playing small is shutting the fuck up, sitting down, and letting people treat you any old kind of way. People want to get away with stuff with you. They act like you're favorable because they can get away with a lot. That's not being likable. I'm likable. My willingness to spill out all over everything is in my audacity and my unbridled love and regard for myself and others. You were taught to shut the fuck up and be small. You heard what she said. You heard what she said. Anyway, taking care of yourself during an icky time helps to enrich your friendship with yourself. Huh? You ain't gotta rush. Okay. Seeing yourself through a difficult and dark time does enrich your friendship with yourself. When we get in this store, don't ask for nothing. Okay. The next thing is learning how to cheer yourself up. Is another way to make yourself feel new, because if you've had to quietly cheer yourself up because you're around people that terrorize you so bad, you need to find ways to cheer yourself up out loud. Instead of being so pathetic, be outright about cheering yourself up, making yourself feel better, instead of championing the ickiness. Because when you go into spaces and expect to be pitied, you champion the ickiness versus being with yourself every day, all day, and learning how to cheer yourself up when you're feeling icky. Like, bringing your energy up, like knowing the formula for yourself. Like, I'm going to take you to Chick-fil-A. I'm going to take you to TJ Maxx. I'm going to buy you a pretty dress. I'm going to take you to the little chocolate place. I know you like that. I'm going to take you to the museum. I'm going to re-enroll you in school. I'm going to give you something new to learn. Whatever. I'm going to take you to the movies. I'm going to give you some solitude. I'm just going to... Because here's the thing y'all don't value enough for me. Spending the weekend not having shit to do. That's a reward for grown women. Like, don't put nothing on your calendar. Go ahead and spend the week. When you spend the week getting your chores out the way and meal prep, especially if it's a week when you get paid, getting all your chores out of the way, stocking your fridge, getting your pajamas nice and washed and put away, getting all your chores done. And when Saturday comes, you can sleep in and you can literally not have nothing to do. And if you want to get dressed and go tinker about, you can. If you want if you want to window shop, you can do that. If you want to buy something wonderful, you can do that. If you want to go do an activity, you can do that. If you want to just ride down on a friend with a bottle of liquor, you can do that. If you just want to be alone at home, like, my favorite thing to do is, like, see how many days I can stay in the house without needing to leave and get dressed and do stuff. Like, I just, those are you see all these ladies talking about not having shit to do sometimes is a great way to see about yourself, because we always so busy. Learn how to keep yourself company. We talked about this when we was talking about the Don't Be a Hateful Bitch live, when it was like, when we get to Sedona, the real ones from the fake gonna get separated really fast, when the fake ones need the real ones to provide them with a good time, because they thought they were gonna be coddled the whole trip. You can be at every live on TikTok. You can have Patreon, active in the group chats. And then we get to, it's on YouTube, Jasmine. It's called Don't Be a Hateful Bitch. I don't even sugarcoat it. I ain't even bother pouring sugar on it. Don't be a hateful fucking bitch. But we gonna get to what's your YouTube? I don't even know you had a YouTube. It's just Lady of the House Media. Most of the lives are over there, not all of them. The intimate lives are on Patreon. But the ones that even our Patreon loved ones know are more beneficial. Like, we're sharing these lives. Like, it's not me sharing these lives with the world. The ones that are shared on YouTube are a gift from myself and Patreon, because we put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into those lives, and we want to create community for ourselves. We want to create friendship. We want to do the work that we need to do to set each other free. Those lives that you see on YouTube are a gift from both me and Patreon. Anyway, I had a brain fart. What was we talking about? Oh, hey, Mika. I'm sorry. Oh, we was talking about... Oh, I don't play about them titles, girl. You listen while you driving to work. Learning to keep yourself company. We was talking about... Hey, Shamika. We were talking about... What is it? Sedona. And how you gonna get to Sedona and need to be coddled. And when we look back over our experiences with you in the chat and in the Patreon and in the YouTube, we will actually find that you do need to be coddled. You're in every live commenting. You're in every, like, we misread your support and your community for a need to be coddled. Because you can't keep yourself company. Every time we go live, you in there. Every time we look on Patreon, you in there. Every time we look on YouTube, you in there. And it's not because you're giving us community. It's because you can't be alone. So did we get with you in Sedona after we thought we properly vetted you and you're a lunatic? Because what we thought was you offering us community is you not being able to sit with yourself. I always tell y'all, hey, Le Toxique. I always tell, hey, Detroit's daughter. I always tell y'all, I have 20 years. I have a master's degree. Like, highly educated. My CFO always be like, oh, you got a doctorate degree in women. Like, she sent me a picture once of her and 3 other ladies. And I could tell her things that she didn't think I could see from a picture. She was shitty shocked at the information I gave her about the people in the picture, because she didn't know anybody could tell all of those things. You can't keep nothing from me when it comes to you and other women. You can't keep nothing from me when it comes to me and you. That's why I was like, you got to be careful with that jealousy, because I notice it before you do. You have to be careful with that fuck shit, because I notice it before you do. You have to be careful with that passive-aggressive behavior, because I notice it before you do. This is why I tell y'all to stay back. Because you can't keep nothing from me. The reason why you feel seen is because you can't keep nothing from me. The reason why you feel understood is because I see those little pockets that you don't even acknowledge. And it's not until I say something about them that make you realize, oh. I tell y'all to just stay back, because you're going to make me into a problem by all the ways that I really see you. You are seen in ways that really enrich your life and benefit you. But that's why I made that live about being a hateful bitch. I've been in enough one-on-ones with y'all that it made me know I needed to talk to y'all about that. Don't be a hateful bitch. It's for you. Anyway, feeling new, making yourself look nice. Some of y'all have them dusty, ragged ass mamas, and you don't allow yourself to look nice because you come from a dusty, ragged ass lady who don't take the time to make herself look nice. She make you feel like a shitbag anytime you want to look beautiful. She make you feel like something wrong with you because you just want to look halfway decent. You get your hair done, she make you feel shallow and small. You put on a little eyebrow and a little lip gloss, and she totally disregards your brilliance because you have to choose between being beautiful or smart. You have to choose between being fabulous or smart. This is why Richie Rue is a jewel in our crown, because she's beautiful, she's fabulous, and she's smart. Your smarts will lend to your beauty and fabulosity. Mine apologized for terrorizing me about leaving the house looking a certain way when she finally started wearing makeup and looking nice. They hate when y'all lean into y'all's girlhood. This is why we did that live about were you gently ushered through your girlhood and into your womanhood. It is important to ask yourself these questions. It's important to ask each other these questions so that we can know how we're going to relationship with each other. Now, I have had a Cutwater and some Sir Davis whiskey, so I could be talking out of the side of my neck. You will let me know if I'm not making no sense. Hey, CBC Stephanie. Okay. So making yourself look nice. Every time I talk to y'all about how much more time and effort you should be putting into your vitality and your beauty, you make me feel shallow. You make me feel like I'm trying to discount your brilliance. My speech is a little slurred, but I look good. That's all I care about. A well-watered woman. Hey, Ash the Wind Blue. I'm sorry. Anyway, making yourself look nice is a part of feeling new. You need to look new. This is why I tell y'all that little old Nichelle went to that beauty shop and got her a haircut. Even if she don't plan on changing her life, she gonna communicate to us. If she came through the door acting brand new, we would understand. Your inner child loves to dress up. You should be dressing up every day. You should be seeing about her just like that, Coach T. You should be a glamour puss. You should be a glam hound, Coach T. Hey, I do pretty. You should be a glam hound. Thank you for being here. I believe lack of real friends is affecting your connect. I know, Gail P. I already know. Light switch. I feel something. Okay, you said that. A glam hound. A glam hound, girl. That's what I'm like. Y'all gonna be mad at me when y'all see me in person if y'all don't let yourselves expand. Because I'm extra and fabulous. I told y'all when I worked in salons with gay men, they used to spread rumors about me that I was raised by drag queens. I would leave for my lunch breaks and change my clothes. I would change clothes twice a day. When I left for work for the day, I would have my going to the bar and hanging out and being beautiful outfit on. Heels this high, wing eyeliner, red lip. She's outdoors. You're good. Ask Soda Fire number 9. You don't want to bump into me in person. If you... A glam hound. A glam hound, girl. Y'all be like, oh, your scarf matches your this, matches your... I'm serious about looking fabulous. And I don't apologize for the shit. I don't apologize to you. Because if I need to apologize to you for being fabulous, then me and you need to step to your ragged ass mama. Your dusty ass mama. Your mama who taught you how to shame women who want to look beautiful and fabulous all the time. I'm not going head up with you. I'm going to go see your mama. Looking like a glamour. 5'11" in a 4-inch heel. I don't let being 5'11" stop me from wearing my heels, girl. And if you catch me on the right day, it's 6 inches. You think I give a fuck about being the tallest person in the room? I told you, Josh's friend gonna ask, don't try to make me, you gonna let her wear them? You gonna let her wear those big high heels like that? Now, every time I see him, I rest my drink on his head. Man, stop playing with me. Man, stop. No. Sit still, punk bitch, and hold my drink for me. A fabulous girl. Sit your ass still. Because if you spill my shit, I'ma fall out with you. Sit still, punk bitch, and hold my drink. He's 6'2". He's no match for me, 5'11", in a 6. No match for me, 5'11" in a 6-inch heel. Shut the fuck up and hold my drink. Don't talk to my husband about what he allows me to do. My husband live for a glamazon. That's why my diamonds are big and my gold is real. Cause he likes it. You gonna make my husband feel like a punk bitch for having a fabulous wife and yours sitting over there looking homeless? Never. Hold my drink in front of your waggedy wife. Hold it. And be still. No. Be still. Correct. If it ain't that, it ain't nothing. They love a quiet, homely woman and then want to step to a glamazon at a fabulous gala and tell her she's too fabulous. You step into a glamazon at a fabulous gala, telling her she's too fabulous, you don't belong here. She can't say nothing to me. She look like his grandmama. She can't say nothing to me, Taco Bella. What's she gonna say to me? I'm gonna tell her to pack up and leave her punk bitch of a husband. She knows she can't say too much to me, or she'll be burning shit down. Don't y'all know that? She can't say too much to me, or she'll be burning things down, won't she? I love to talk to her, but she can't do too much talking to me, because she's gonna feel like she needs to change her life. She's going to feel like she needs to get away from a loser so that she can be the glamazon that she deserves to be in this world. She can't live in a house with a man who talks down on women who are beautiful, vibrant, and fabulous. That's why she's so raggedy like that. I'm not bothering his wife. I'm bothering him. The only thing I'm going to do with his wife is light a fire under her ass. I stay away from those wives or those punk bitches because I will set them free. I will open that goddamn cage. I will open that cage. You don't want to know how many cages I done open up. Exactly, CBC Stephanie. I'm not going to terrorize her. I'm going to open that cage. I will get my get back much better on him if I let that wife out of that cage that he got her in. And I can let her out. He could be standing in front of that cage. You know he gonna get out of my way. He got to get out of my way. He got my drink on his head. He got to get out of my way. He got my drink on his head. He can't do too much moving around. He got my drink on his head. So no, I'm not treating his wife like a shitbag because she has horrible taste in men. I'm going to show you. That's what I'm saying. My get back for a man is to set his wife free. Like, that's what I'm saying. You better be careful with me, punk bitch. I'll remind your wife that she's got much more to offer herself than your ugly ass. All you can do is sit here and hold my drink on your head. Since being 6'2" is the most important thing about you. Meanwhile, I'm standing at 6'3", 6'5", depending on the shoes. You ain't special, punk bitch, because you're 6'2". I'm going to show you how special I am, because I'm going to sit and have a lovely kiki with your wife, and she'll be moving out when you come home from work tomorrow. She ain't beautiful, girl. We'll talk about that. It ain't got to be beautiful to get free. She do look old. She been with him for 20 years. He done sucked the life out of her. And we ain't talking about beautiful. We talking about capable. I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass or hers. Just because she ain't beautiful don't mean she can't get the fuck away from a punk bitch and get her a new whatever she would want. House, man, life. You don't have to be beautiful. Men don't give a fuck about beautiful, girl. Look at him. 20 years with a bitch. Don't give a fuck about beautiful. Men judging women will always look weak to me. Yes. That's why I never liked that pop the balloon. Let me tell you something, child. Anyway, they gonna give us a big break. When they give us our big break, we gonna put together a situation that sets the captives free in a real way. We're not gonna be on YouTube for people's entertainment. We're not gonna stroke men's egos. We're not gonna make women feel small. Child, anyway, when they give us our 15 minutes, we gonna make the most of it. Do you hear me? That pop the balloon shit enrages me. It's disgusting. If they ever give us anything, girl, I'ma show you what it's worth. Yeah, he done siphon all her energy. Suck the life out of her. And now she raising a dusty ass daughter. A beautiful child now. A beautiful child. You hurry up and scroll. Me too. Don't say that. I'll hold you to it. Don't you worry about it. I'll be over there on Patreon about it before I come to TikTok about it. Me and other Patreon will be them polished it up real good and gave us everything we need to get what we need out the deal. And then we'll bring it to TikTok. Patreon is our home. We'll bring it home. We'll clean it up. We'll get it nice and beautiful. And then we'll present it to the world. What are you talking about? Oh, just a man that tried to make me feel like a shitbag for being tall. Ain't nothing worse than witnessing that type of desperation, girl. Okay, I was agreeing it sucks. Okay. Yeah, we ain't gonna worry about it. We'll be all right. Yeah, I've never watched the balloon popping shit. It's so horrible. And then they be terrorizing those women because women can look at the smallest details in a man and know he ain't worth a shit. This is why I'm like, they better not never give us our big break. Because we gonna break, bitch. They better not never give us nothing. Because we gonna show them what needs to be done with it. The women are so careful with the things that they're noticing. And the men, the same thing. And it's just come off superficial. Like, you trying to do the same thing the women are doing. And you don't even know what you're looking at. You can't do what we do. My favorite thing to tell a man, you can't do what I do. Even women who are particular about how the man presents, and then the way men are particular about the way women presents, it's like you can't do that the way we can. You cannot. You don't even have your own way of vetting women. You let other men tell you if a woman is attractive. And you let shit like a fat ass in a small waist tell you if a woman is attractive. And it's like, we looking at those cheekbones, we looking at those eyes, we looking at those teeth, we paying attention to the smell, the physique, the stance. Like so many things that women notice that men just don't know shit about. The nails. And then they looking at our nails and they like, white toes, white nails, white toes. My man love white nails and white toes. It's like, you're lost. You're lost. Why you in here? Don't take that. It ain't nothing in there. It ain't nothing in there. You ready for an evening sippy cup? The nail beds. The underneath of the nails. The nails and the shoes. The hairline. The hairline. The hairline. Your man loves white toes and white nails because another man, yes. Because a man he look up to. No. You gonna get snacked? No. Get his eyebrows up in the air. I open up this. He just got a handful. His eyebrows like, get out. The teeth do say a lot. Go on, Stinky. Go on. What's that all around your mouth? Lord, help him. Now, don't worry about it. Don't start that. Me and these fig Newtons, girl. Why I didn't put them up? Why I didn't put them away? Stinky. Please. Just be mad. It's almost dinner time. Because I am a little drunk, girl. I ain't put no fig Newtons away. Go on, please. You had lunch, snack, a drink. He's so cute, girl. He be like, but look at me, I'm so cute. That's why I be like, that autism is a scam. Because he be like, but I'm autistic. Get your ass out of here. Oh, but I'm autistic. I'm just a little black autistic boy. 3, girl. I'm autistic. What am I gonna do? Be fucking cute. Get out of here. Oh, light switch. Ain't nothing going on in there. You hear him drinking this out of this empty cup? Right. He just so cute. It's like, get your ass out of here before I give you the rest of these fig Newtons. Gone. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. You gotta go because I don't have very much experience with motherhood. I'll just get on to you. Here. You gotta start cutting them in half. Coach T. He gonna put both of them in his mouth at the same time. Light switch. Ain't nothing in there. No means no. Not over here. Not over here, girl. You got some. I got some fruit snacks. You want some? Look, I'll be like, I can't give you no more cookies, but I do have these fruit snacks. That's why I'm like, just don't have kids. Because they just so cute. And then you'll give them diabetes because they just so damn cute. You don't mean to. Just stay away from them. He done went upstairs. Now that I put the fig Newton. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Fruit snacks are the perfect compromise. Not when I've already given him. First of all, Coach T said only give him 4 fig Newtons. I done gave him 5. Not anymore. Not anymore. It's so many other things that he done had that taste better than Cheerios. He don't give a fuck about those Cheerios. Like, if they sat on top of my refrigerator, once he realized it was most of other stuff in the house that tastes better than Cheerios, he put those Cheerios down, girl. He do not give a fuck about no Cheerios. And he loved chips. I bought him these from Aldi, these little apple sticks. He don't even care about them because he like a chip. Like, he'll rather have potato chips than that. I gave him 5, girl. And now he back over here. Anyway, y'all, let me finish my little list so I can go on because I want to finish this live out so I can put it up for y'all to see the full thing because I want to be thorough. Let me get this man some coconut water so he can leave me alone. Huh? And then he's so lazy. That's what I'm saying. The beautiful men in my family are princesses because people would just do shit for them because they so beautiful. That's what I'm saying. Beautiful women are not treated like princesses. Beautiful men are treated like princesses. These men are lazy and put up because they so beautiful. They don't have to do shit. Like, somebody will just hold the glass while he drink out of it. Ain't nobody doing that to no woman. Weaponized incompetence. But really, it's not weaponized because if he's been taught his whole experience that he's supposed to be waited on like this, he just gonna expect my cousin, Coach T, he don't know no better. He think he being a good man by letting a woman take care of him like that. Oh, women love to nurture. Women love to show men care. Hey, Brett, women love to take care of men. And so in his mind, she gonna use her riches and her privilege to hold him up. One day I was getting dressed, getting my son dressed for school, and he was just sitting and let me do it all. A princess. And you already talked about how beautiful the man is. That was the last day. You don't want him to be no punk bitch. That's what I'm saying. You gonna have to get yourself together. That's what the momming is. Like, oh, my boy, mom, that's you waiting on your son hand and foot and making him into a zero. Where was I at? We was talking about getting a new life. The first thing we was doing was seeing ourselves through a difficult time. We was learning how to cheer ourselves up. We was learning how to keep ourselves company. We was making ourselves look nice. Even though our mamas, my boy so handsome, with thick curly hair and dimples, treat him like pull him up. Don't coddle him. You missed a lot. I put it on the thing, girl, so you can have it. Give yourself, this is the very most important one. This is the most important one. Give yourself a safe and loving home. We talking about how to feel new after you get rid of these people. Giving yourself a safe and loving home. A safe and loving home. You have to check yourself too with your son. Giving yourself a safe and loving home is not being stressed out about your financial situation because you house poor, you competing with all of your peers, the people that you should have got the fuck away from already, isolated and done your work. Now you're to the point where you create a safe and loving home for yourself. You can't be worried about what people think. You can't be worried about what people expect from you because you're a certain age. A safe and loving home is you don't have to worry about money. You don't have to worry about time. You don't have to worry about who's in the home with you. It's a safe and loving home for you. When you're getting off from work, you're looking forward to going there. It's beautiful. It smells good. It's comforting. It's warm when it needs to be warm. It has a nice breeze when it needs to have a nice breeze. It's welcoming for you. Not for nobody else. It's a welcoming place for you. Getting a new you. Get how to feel new. How to feel better after you kick all these people out of your life. Safe and solo. Okay. How to feel. We still talking about how to feel new. Go and visit with your inner child as an adult. Go and visit with your inner child as an adult. Affirm them. Apologize to them and acknowledge their experiences. Do not play them to the left because every other adult in your life has played them to the left. Acknowledge them. Affirm them. Go and see them as the adult you and say, that was fucked up. That was fucked up. That's not how children are supposed to experience life. That's not how new humans are supposed to get their experiences. This is fucked up. It's been 30 years. It has been 30 years. I came back to see about you. I came back to let you know that there's somebody out there to give a fuck about you. Because she's still there. She's still there. She's still there. Waiting for somebody to come and see about her. If no one ever shows up, it's going to negatively impact your experiences going forward. You're going to have to send somebody to see about her. And the only person that can see about her in a way that's going to make her feel seen is you, because you were there. I can't do nothing but bring her fruit snacks and listen to her. You can take care of her. You can give her the mothering she never had. That's a lot of y'all's problem, is that y'all don't take yourselves on. Y'all, if y'all want to compete with a woman so bad, compete with your mother. Mother yourself better than she mothered you. Protect yourself from her. Gatekeep yourself from her. Since you want to do such a better job at parenting, stop laying down and having children to show your mother what a better mother you can be than her. And take her child. Take her child. Thank you, Ray of Love. Take her daughter from her and mother her better than she ever fucking could. Parade her around in front of her, showing her how much of a better job you can do than her, instead of using a child to do it. Because if you're poorly mothered and she's poorly mothered, you're going to make a mess of a daughter. Be your own goddamn daughter. Y'all so eager to be moms. That's why I was like, swear y'all got all this nurturing to give. Don't want to turn it inward though, but want to convince me up and down that you want to be a mama so bad. Fine. Mother yourself. Don't tell me that's not as glamorous. It's so much easier to see about a grown lady as somebody whose dream job is to be a nanny for grown women. It's so much easier and so much more fabulous to see about a grown woman than it is a little girl. Because I'm going to remember, all I have to do is sit next to a grown woman and acknowledge her inner child and bring her playfulness and whimsy. Bringing playfulness and whimsy into a woman's life is so much fun. Y'all don't want to talk. Let's just talk about lip gloss. Please, please, let's just talk about lip gloss. Please. Don't worry about it. It's harder to perform for yourself because you've witnessed it all. Be curious. What do you mean by this? Tell me what you mean by this. It should be easier. The hair store lip gloss is pretty good. You know, a young woman, anytime I go get a young one, anywhere from the ages of 3 to 16, we go straight to that beauty supply house. We don't pass go. We don't collect no money. We go straight to that beauty supply store. We go straight to that beauty supply store. That's a rite of passage to be in a beauty supply store with one of your elders. So much to see. Things that smell good, things that look good, lip glosses, lipsticks, eyeliners, beautiful fancy eyelashes, rhinestones, scarves, hair, different color hair, relaxers, wigs, hair products. The possibilities are endless. Hairsprays, things that make your hair stand up this tall, things that make your hair this slick. It's easy to pour the love and care outward when that's how you learn. Now, that is true. Costume jewelry, that is true. One of the things that we talk about in those one-on-ones a lot is how we've been taught to neglect ourselves, to focus more attention on others than ourselves. Remothering is giving yourself all your time and attention. Giving it all to yourself. All that extra time and attention you got, giving it to yourself. That's why y'all feel so refreshed when you take a everything shower, because you're dedicating so much time into your vitality. You bathe, you're washing every nook and cranny, snare, shave, facial, shampooing your hair. Everything shower revitalizes you. Most of it comes from how much meticulousness and care you're putting into yourself. The last thing I want to talk to y'all about is the thing that I've been talking about a lot in those one-on-ones. And it is how to get the love and you don't know where to get it from. Like, I don't love myself. After talking to you, after spending time in lives with you, I realize I actually don't love myself. I don't know how to attract people who love me because I don't love myself. I really need help figuring out how to do that. The other day when we were talking about don't be a hateful bitch, in that same live, Bree Rich was talking about the Korean scrub gloves. That's some serious business. Don't start. Don't start. Hey. You can pick up a 10-pound weight. You can pick up that glass. Okay. So the homework assignments that I gave out this week in the lives for our loved ones that have a hard time with loving themselves is we looked into into the different types of love: romantic, passionate love, deep friendship, familial love, agape or unconditional / selfish love, enduring love, playful love, self-love, obsessive love. The homework assignment that I gave to people was to find a way to show yourself each type of love every single fucking day. Don't just empty every single day. Every day. If you have a hard time with any one of those, come into the group chat and ask for help. Romantic or passionate love is intense physical and passionate attraction, often characterized by desire and romantic infatuation. Deep friendship is platonic, respectful, shared. It is characterized by loyalty, trust, and shared values. When you don't like somebody, get the fuck rid of them. Trusting yourself provides you with that type of love for yourself. You can't get any of these things from anywhere else until you get them from yourself. Familial love, natural, instinctual, particularly between parents and children. The remothering will provide you with familial love. Agape, unconditional and selfish, the highest form of love, characterized by being selfless, sacrificial, and expecting nothing in return. Turn these things inward. Exercise, not expecting to lose no weight. Eat a nutrient-dense breakfast without expecting to wake up 10 pounds lighter. Pour into yourself without expecting you to give yourself anything. Just do it. Give it unto yourself. Pay a tithe to yourself. Through sacrifice. Enduring, mature, and lasting. It develops over time in long-term relationships, built on commitment, compromise, and shared goals. Make yourself a devotional. This is Valerie. This is your devotional. This is your devotional. This is your devotional. Eros, philia, romantic and passionate, deep friendship, familial, unconditional, enduring, playful, self-obsessive. This is your devotional. Let's move on. Playful, lighthearted, flirtatious, Nichelle, fun, affectionate, often seen in the early stages of a relationship or a casual fling. Playful love. Those of you who are good at flirting, turn these efforts inward, please. Find a way to appeal to yourself in these ways, please. Find a way to appeal to yourself in these ways. And what it will do is it will attract deep and profound friendship, the friendships and the connections that you're eager to have. Self-love, healthy respect, Self-compassion, Nichelle. Self-compassion, Nichelle. The acceptance of oneself. Fully. 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 The foundation for being able, it says this, it is considered the foundation for being able to love others. This is why I tell y'all, I'm not safe with you if you don't love yourself. The reason why you feel safe with me is because you know how I feel about this girl. You can't be worried about how I feel about everybody else. You know exactly how I feel about me, don't you? Okay. Obsessive. A possessive, dependent, and insecure form of love, often characterized by high emotional highs and lows, sometimes jealousy. You need this. You need this. You need this. And I'll give you an example of this. Josh came into my life. Josh came into my life and was such a fabulous boyfriend that a part of me resented him because I knew he was going to take me away from myself. He was wooing me so good. I knew he was gonna go to that jewelry store and he was gonna roll out the red carpet for me in a way that would make me sharing my life with him undeniable. I resented him. A part of me resented him for that while we were dating. Because it's like when I got a boyfriend, it was like, oh, I'm going back to myself eventually. Like boyfriends turn into strangers again. After this boyfriend is over with, I'll just go back to myself. And as the relationship got gooder and gooder, I was like, you're going to take me away from myself, aren't you? I'm not going to have... You're gonna make a life with you so attractive that I'm going to hook my wagon onto yours and ride off into the sunset with you. She's going to leave me for you, isn't she? That's what it means. Like when people come into your life and they start to make you, because all it comes from, jealousy comes from you being in proximity with people that take you away from yourself in some ways. Like I like my solitude. Then somebody that come along that compromises your solitude because they want to be alone with you. There's a part of you that's going to feel some jealousy. If it ain't that, it ain't nothing. That's why y'all be like, why are you married? You speak about marriage the way you do. It's undeniable, girl. It's undeniable. I've done my work. That's the wooing. My people couldn't even deny him. My friends, my strictest friends couldn't even deny him. Because it was like, girl, I don't know what you finna do. You gonna go backwards? You seem like you want to go for... That's what I'm saying. They looked into him. They saw his people, land, resources. They said he a good man, Savannah. And he got stuff. Good luck shaking this one off. Good luck figuring out how you finna get away from this one. Good luck how you gonna figure out how to tell this one you don't want his ring, girl. Good luck, ma'am. Coach T, I put that vlog up, that vlog from back in the day, and I always... Coach T, I put that vlog up, that vlog from back in the day, and I always... My phone did die. My phone did die. My phone did die. It did die. Thank goodness that TikTok does that thing where they hold on. They hold on to your stuff for you for about 5 minutes to give you a chance to get your shit together before they just throw your shit in the trash and make you start over. Okay, I realized my phone did die. We've been on this line for I think 5 hours though. Time go by so fast. That's why I was like, I don't know what we're gonna do when we go to lunch. Because if we be on live this long, what we finna do? I was about to blame TikTok. She said, oh, Lord. Nina, I'm back. I'm sorry, y'all. I know. The man. That's what Jasmine D. Great was saying. Blame the man, girl. But what I was saying was, what I learned from dating Josh and like having such a strong, solid foundation is now when my loved ones date and they bring those men to sit at my table, I ask them about their frustration. I mean, let's talk about lip glass because my emotions be tied up. We talk about, Alexa, let's play Just Kiss and Say Goodbye, please. But I was saying, if he don't have a strong support group, like if he don't have a daddy that's just gonna jump up and see about him, if he don't have a mama that's loving and firm, if he don't have that yin and yang of those parents that's gonna see about him no matter how, even if they trash, if they sees about him, if they see about him, if they give him people to call, when they clean, when he get on the phone with Regis, he think he on the phone with Regis, and they cleans his bank account out, and he got to get on the line with that daddy, and that daddy can give him a fat knot to hold him up until Regis handle his business for him. I don't know. He ain't no husband. You can have him as a boyfriend. You can fuck him and eat chicken wings with him, but don't have no future with a man that don't have nothing. Unless he getting it for himself, grinding it out and being serious about. They need people. You need people. They need people. Y'all supposed to bring communities together. Put a strain on your last relationship. Him being disfellowship left us alone. I don't even want to know what that means, girl. Disfellowship. He was a Jehovah's Witness. What is I will teleport to the next man? Like to the future? Well, I don't think those guys make very good husbands and partners and fathers anyway, because they just live a life filled with shame and fuck shit. You can't raise a child when you come from shame and fuck shit. You ain't gonna never be able to hold space for a new human. Jehovah's Witnesses don't never do a good job at holding space for new humans. They make a mess of brand new humans. I ain't never seen Jehovah's Witnesses do a good job providing care and love and community for a brand new human. All Jehovah's Witnesses do to new humans is fuck them up. Try to raise a child with a disfellowship. Yeah, because he lost like a ship without a sail. Always at somebody's front door. Well, yeah, she not lying. My grandmother and her sisters are. Oh, I'm making, hold on. No life skills. None. Know how to ring folks doorbells to get on their nerves, though. Know how to go around folks' house, girl, and harass them. Know how to get that door slammed in their face. Know how to get a goddamn door slammed in his face. You cut the lights off and hide. I answers the door. The first thing I say is, you sure you want to talk to me? Okay, come in. What you know about love? What your Lord teach you about love? They tell me some stupid ass shit about what they know about love. I ask them about their mama and daddy. I ask them about their experiences in their relationships. I ask them about their friendships. They be like, oh, get the fuck out. Come on. You gonna sell your Girl Scout cookies? I'm gonna sell my Girl Scout cookies. We'll see who Girl Scout cookies get ate. I'm gonna sell mine to you. You gonna sell I'm gonna sell my Girl Scout cookies of self-love and self-regard. You gonna sell Girl Scout cookies for your Lord. We'll see who win. By the time we get done, you thumbing through your Bible and you totally confused. Don't come in here no more. Don't ring. When you see this doorbell, unless you want to continue this discussion, stay away from over here. My grandma could have been saved from a blood transfusion. We can get into the thing, love. I'm not going to hide from you. I don't hide from nobody. Come on in. You want to talk to me? Let's sell Girl Scout cookies then. You came over here to sell those bitch-ass Girl Scout cookies? Get to selling. What you know about love? I'm looking for love. What you know about love? I'm looking for love. I ain't got no love in my life. Tell me about love. Be lost like a ship without a sail. Can't talk shit. Can't say shit about love. Don't know nothing about it. Like, that's not love. I mean, love. No, that's not love. What else? That's not love either. What else? Talk to me about love. You want to sell Girl Scout cookies for your Lord? You're going to need love to get you in the door. Talk to me about love. Can't do it. You don't know what the fuck is going on. Just stay away from over here. You know I shouldn't be with this man or his folks. I don't know how you got over there. I sure was going to ask you. I was going to wait till I saw you in person, girl, to ask you how the fuck you got over there in the first place. Her second stage of the Flan Club. Baby, she talked to me. Funny enough, when I was a Christian, the Corinthians verse on love was my favorite. What did you like about it? Because I know how to make mess. That's what I'm saying. Y'all can look into me all y'all want to. Y'all just gonna see some shit that I burned down. All you gonna know when you go back in time about me is that everything I say is so. And that is, I will burn it down to get me a new life. All you will see in my wake is the shit that I have burned down. There's nothing for you to look into. I don't got no pieces of paper hanging up on the wall. I don't have none of that shit. Everything I burnt down. This is my new life. There is nothing for you to look back and be bothered with. This is the life you need to be worried about. Hey, Doc. I don't have nothing for you. You welcome to go back and look. There's nothing there. And that's on purpose. Some mug shots, because they don't never go away. But I already told you I'm mug shotable. I already told you it's 4 mug shots back there. I ain't scared of no mug shots. It's you that's scared of mug shots. I'm not ashamed of mug shots. It's you that's ashamed of mug shots. It's for driving on a suspended license, girl. Having a boyfriend that was a criminal, telling me I didn't have to go to court. Nothing major. I ain't beat nobody up because I can't fight. I got goons and hooligans for that. Like, you're not going to see me walking up on you. You're going to see a strange somebody you ain't never seen before walking up on you. And then you're going to have a problem on your hands. The reason why I like having other folks walk up on you is because if you walk up on me because I'm so loud and rambunctious, you expect me to go upside your head. It's going to be some people you never expect to go upside your head walking up on you about me. They got on scrubs and shit because they scientists and stuff. I'm not walking up on you. I'm walking up on you to cuss your heads off your shoulders. I'm not walking up on you to beat you up. But I will send somebody around there to beat you up. And you ain't gonna be able to see that on my resume because I need those people to keep it cute so that they can continue to beat people up on my behalf. They ain't been arrested. Those people that walk up on folks that beat people up on my behalf, ironically enough, never been arrested. Me, though, have. 4 times. Did this for my cousin. Girl, never expected it because don't play with my cousin. They still looking for you. Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it. I know Josh is tired of sandwiches. Hate that for him. Hold on. All right. I think that's it, y'all, in a way. I just came here to talk to y'all about what kind of sandwiches. Fish sandwiches, like the McDonald's style fish sandwiches, but like made from home with Checkers French fries instead of regular French fries. I'm making like a big dinner tomorrow. What is it? We're gonna have apple cider braised pot roast, cornbread dressing, because I'm testing out all the different ways you can have cornbread dressing without chicken, because I can't do the chicken, girl, but I like dressing. And so we're gonna have Asian style, apple cider braised pot roast, cornbread dressing, smoked Gouda mac, and cabbage. No turkey. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to find ways to have dressing without having to have it with poultry, which, because it's just cornbread, come on, Chef Raquel, because it's just cornbread broth, like it's basically like a bread pudding, but like a savory bread pudding. And people do eat cornbread with pot roast. He do eat what we eat, especially on, well, here's the thing, he only likes pot roast. I do want to try seafood, but I'm trying to do a dressing for people who that are vegan or vegetarian. And so, like, this particular dressing, I've been working on a recipe for 2 holiday seasons, because I wanted to taste like grandma's without the poultry. Because I always am trying to champion people, like, stop eating so much chicken, please. Please stop eating so much chicken. The inflammation is driving you crazy. And so, like, if I'm really going to champion my loved ones pulling back off the chicken, showing them new ways. Like, I have my meat shipped in. We do butcher box, so it's not like full of carcinogens and fuck shit anyway. And so, like, I'm just trying to get my vegetarian, but aside from the meat, I'm trying to get my vegetarian loved ones, like, I'm trying to make a dressing that tastes like grandmama's Thanksgiving dressing, like make you to keep from missing it just because it don't have no. For my vegetarian family members, I do pepper, onions, and mushrooms. My people be acting funny with those mushrooms, girl. My people be acting real weird with those mushrooms. I try not to bother them too much. But I try to do that. But I don't even want to hear their mouth, girl. Them old ladies had dressing tasting amazing. They were putting a bunch of bullshit in it. That's what when I go over there. So maybe the just veggies diced and small and the veggie bake. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, I'm working on trying to find ways to serve it other than just with poultry. I do like the seafood dressing. I've seen that a lot, but I also feel like we're missing. I do honey cornbread, onions, and celery. You know, my mama would write me out of her will if she wasn't already dead if I presented a sweet dressing. I'm sure it is delicious. If I could get my mama out of my head and I could sit at your kitchen table without thinking about my mama, I probably could enjoy it. But my mama gonna wear me out about sweet cornbread and dressing. My mama gonna wear me out. I'm screaming. It'll be good. I believe you. I'm not saying it's not good, Daydreamer. I'm just saying, you know how we were raised. You know how our people do us when they sit at those tables and be like, she put nuts in her what? That is what the cranberry sauce is for. Nothing's wrong with sweet cornbread, Coach T. She was saying her dressing is made with honey cornbread. And I was just saying, my southern mother and grandmother would write me out of their wills if they weren't already dead for me doing it. Soul food tastes so good with their no meat eating selves. I don't know what old ladies you know that don't eat meat. That's what I'm saying. My grandmama, you go to the gas station, my grandmama gonna ask you to bring her back some skins. Like, go ahead and bring me back some barbecue skins while you over there. Or if they don't have skins, get some cracklings. Just try and see her do a small batch for yourself. You said onions, peppers, mushrooms, stock. My folks don't like no mushrooms, Coach T. I don't know how I'm going to get those mushrooms past them. Because they swear, oh, mushrooms just taste so dirty. Mushrooms just taste so dirty. Put a white heart in the chat if you do not like mushrooms. And when people put it in your food, you can immediately tell. Coach T, you love mushrooms. I don't know nothing about soul food. Don't mind me. I didn't know 7-Day Adventists didn't eat meat. The people swear they can taste that mushroom, girl. And I love people who love mushrooms because I can really stun on those people who love mushrooms. They taste earthy. Yeah, they taste like they be saying, but like I told y'all about the language that people speak that's different than what, so like people say mushrooms taste like dirt. They mean they taste earthy. They say the same thing about beets. They taste like dirt. Got a thief there's a thief in our midst. Oh, he's drinking that coconut water. It's the portobello mushroom that tastes like dirt. You hear these people, Coach T. Not Coach T, Chef Raquel. What we finna do? What we finna do, girl? These people talking about how the mushrooms taste like dirt. You like a turnip? I don't think I've ever even had turnips, and I believe myself to be very use oyster mushrooms to make mock burgers. Girl, okay. Well, we'd have to do it without the mushroom and use corn instead. Hey, Kiana, just candles, girl. Are you having something to eat with us? We just having a bitch-ass dinner. Give me a parsnip. I like carrots, parsnips, the whole bit. Yes, I do. Marinate. Now, that's not a bad idea. What you think about marinating the mushrooms first, Chef Raquel? Ain't had no water today. Been drinking liquor, though. Okay, we'll get it together, Chef Raquel. I'll be around there. I know you got plenty to teach us. I'm not taking nothing away from you. I do cook based on what I'm afraid of, the people not liking. That's my bad. You like, bitch, we doing these mushrooms. I'm like, they're not gonna like it. You like, they'll like it. We'll get it worked out. We'll get it worked out. Chef Coach T. Nope. Chef Raquel. I don't know if you ever seen Mimi in the chat. Her name is Mimi Yao. And on her birthday, March 28th, she's having her, she's having a dinner party, like a supper club. Her first supper club on her birthday in Chicago. I've had 4 already. So I did a charcuterie party for Dr. Diana Watkins Dickerson for her book signing thing back in November. It was cute. I'll post pictures. I've done 4 supper clubs already. So I'm going to go to Chicago and help her with her first one. Me too. I'm excited. I'm just going to help. Like, I'm just going to help her and with whatever she need help with. I'm going to be for her what I would have wanted somebody to be for me the night of my first official supper club. I don't know what she gonna need, but I want to be there for I'm even gonna bring some people to buy some tickets to be her guest. Good night, Alicia. I'm finna go too once I get these fish sandwiches completed. But I meant to tell you that because I thought you would think that was cute and fun. I'll make sure I take plenty of pictures and all the things. Do a little 1, 2. I am gonna do a separate. So I did open up my Instagram and my YouTube and my Facebook. Okay, I will. I just enlarged our territory just a little bit more because everybody was like, you might as well get Facebook and Instagram and YouTube because people be reposting your content anyway. So we do have Lady of the House Facebook. We do have Lady of the House Instagram. I am going to change my Instagram to, what was my Instagram name supposed to be changed to? Crash Out Queen. I'm sure somebody's name already is there. But if it's not, I'm going to change my Instagram name to Crash Out Queen because I think it'll be fitting for Instagram. And I saw you follow me on there. Just give me a look call. Will. And thank you for inviting me to do that. So I won't feel crazy for being like, I'm finna call her on Instagram. Hopefully she won't think I'm crazy for calling her on Instagram. I'm just finna call her. She can hang up on me if she find out it's me and she don't want to talk. Yeah. So, Crash Out. Well, it's not Crash Out Queen on Instagram. It's Lady of the House right now. But if you feel so inclined to see me on Instagram, I'm going to try to create a completely different arena, environment for us to engage in on Instagram. I'm still trying to figure out what that looks like. I am going to do a separate TikTok, like Lady of the House Backstage with like recipes, food, light switch. Y'all be talking about y'all want to go to TJ Maxx, traveling, hanging out, all those things. I'm just trying to get all my ducks in a row. Hey, Paris, I hate when you come in and I'm finna get ready to go. What else? I think that's it. I think we had a good talk today. I really just wanted to go over those things with y'all. If you missed the beginning of the live, because we have been on here, girl, since 1 o'clock. Go find it on YouTube. I'm going to name it. I don't know. Don't be a horrible bitch. Don't be a hateful bitch part 2. Something. I don't know. You'll know it when you see it. You'll know it when you see it. If not, I'll just say Saturday Night Live. I can't say Saturday Night Live, can I? Because there's somebody already using it. It's Nichelle. You in here? I know Nichelle don't know what to call it. Have a good evening, Boogie. If Nichelle gone, I'll figure out what to call it. You'll know it. Just, I don't know. It'll be the latest live. Look at the date. Look at today's date. Look at the, I don't know what I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it something because this one going to have to go down in history. I'll let you know. I'll be back tomorrow to make up for the fact that I was not here Friday. You don't love yourself, girl. A letter to yourself. We getting there. Are these two together fine? We need something a little bit more. You like almost. I'll figure it out. You will know. You will know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. How to be a friend to yourself. How to take yourself back. Something. I'll figure it out. But I appreciate y'all very much for engaging with me. I will be back tomorrow if you have any questions. I'm going to try to get it up before the end of the night. And then I'll be back tomorrow morning because that's why I owe y'all a live because I wasn't out here yesterday. Coming home to yourself. You win. Be your own daughter. Be your own daughter. A live stream about coming home to yourself. Love these. Love these. Gotta go before y'all give me any other ideas. Gotta go. Love y'all. I'll see